What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. And most importantly, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so that you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Val is going live, man. With that being said, let's get into this intro. Welcome to Big Val Opinion. Moderators, with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. This channel is a negativity-free channel, drama-free channel, and we are here to push the message out. We will not be distracted. So with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. Welcome to Big Val Opinion platform.
And I just really want people to know, I appreciate anybody that's helping me. I appreciate anybody that's helping me. A lot of people have been there for me. I just don't want people going back and forth, being mad at each other because one person did this for me and another person did that for me. That's what the devil wants. He wants to cause confusion. That's what these people want. They want to cause confusion. And confusion ain't gonna do nothing but keep me in here. But the real thing here.
What up, everybody? What up, everybody? Hoping everybody having a blessed Saturday. Man. Hey, y'all. Look, jonjelyn said she want to know what her husband did to his daughter. Oh, we finna talk about it. jonjelyn said she want to know what her husband did to her daughter. But let's get this night started, man.
Oh, yeah. Don't that sound good? Well, this song goes out to anybody that got somebody that might want to hold on to, somebody that they go home to at night. See, that's what I call a good thing. I got me a good thing too. See, I don't want to lose it. Listen, I used to hang out every night, running around in the club. Yeah, I thought I had everything. I thought I never needed love. That's when God sent an angel straight down from up above. She came and swept me off my feet, showed me the meaning of true love. Now my friends and they ask me why I don't hang like I used to. Some even lie, they call me name like old man and party over, but I found me a good thing, and I don't care what they say. You know, when I get time, I might come through, but I can't come through today. Can't stay too long. I gotta keep moving. My girl, she waiting. I don't wanna be foolish. Got a good thing going on. I ain't trying to lose it. Can't stay too long. I gotta keep moving. Say my girl, she has.
All right. That's enough, Big Five. Oh yeah, man. It's Saturday night, man. I'm feeling good. Y'all know, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good, you know. So like I say, man, I hope everybody's feeling good out there. I'm gonna say this. Shout out to my Twitter family. I was sent a link today on Twitter, and when I went to the link to the link,
It took me, man, to infamous Sylvia page today. And normally, I don't do a lot of stuff because I try to stay clear from, who have beef and whatever the situation may be. But I went over today, to my surprise, man, she was reading some text messages. Now these are text messages that came from the phone carrier. These messages were from the carrier. So with these messages being from the carrier, that means every message in your phone is gonna be exposed, man. That means every message in your phone is gonna be exposed. When they subpoena your phone records, whether you deleted something or whatever the situation may have been, it's gonna tell every single message that was text, whether you text or someone text you. So I sat in and I'm listening at these text messages being read, man. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, I mean, we all kind of knew Alice Clary role. We all knew Alice Clary role. We all knew that. We all knew her role in this thing. See, this is Alice Clary role in this thing.
It do happen. It's part of the game. You know what I mean? Because you got to establish a certain thing. You got to establish some fear in that female in order to get that respect. You must establish that. And she's going to try you to see if you qualified to get that respect from her. So it's going to bring some fear. And what I'm saying is, violent, you know what I mean, and it's something that don't have
to. So after listening to those texts, after listening to the messages over on Infamous Sylvia today, and she was reading the text messages between the assistant, between the star witness in New York, and her mother, man, Alice, like, I swear to God. I mean, but I'm gonna say this. I'm not just gonna say Alice, but the star witness was well aware of her actions. From listening to those text messages, this star witness wasn't innocent, as they try to portray. And when I say star witness, I'm talking about Azriel Clary. Azriel Clary wasn't no innocent person. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew her intentions before she went. She knew all along that this was a setup from the beginning. And she went along with the setup to frame R. Kelly. But the whole setup was they didn't think, from my understanding, they didn't think that the shit was, they didn't want it to escalate to the police. But when the savages got involved, that's how the police got involved. But they was going to try to just extort R. Kelly out of money. You know, they were just going to try to extort him out of money over a period of time. But then when they realized that R. Kelly wasn't, he wasn't budging, or he wasn't giving up no money, the Clarys came with a plan to bring in Homeland Security, the feds. So, if y'all want to know more detail about those messages, I don't have the exact, I don't have the papers right now. I don't have the documents right now, but I'm working on getting those documents, those text messages. But if you want to know and want to see what those text messages were, you can go over to Infamous Sylvia, and she did a video live today. She was reading those text messages between Azriel, her mother, and the assistant, which I think was Cheryl Mack. at the time. What up, EJ? What's up, Lavish Lady? What's up, Foxy Chocolate, Nene? What's going on? Anybody I missed? What's going on, V White, Coco, Miss Lady T, Donovan? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. So then I'm gonna wait till my people get in to see. Let's see. Donovan say Azrael and her mother a rat. The way she was back and forth with the text like hell. Who do all that with their daughter? Right. She was back and forth. She was back and forth with her daughter. She was telling her daughter she better make her move. You know, she better go ahead and go with her move, because if her music career don't make it, she just gonna be like the rest of the females. You know, just another female. Man, Alice Clary, man. But now all of this shit is starting to make sense to all of it is starting to make sense as why Alice Clary was cut out of the Surviving R. Kelly. Now it's all starting to make sense to why Alice Clary was cut out of Survivor R. Kelly. I mean, the last two series that they recorded. Because their story wasn't truthful. So now we starting to understand what's going on. And I don't see how, honestly, I don't see how those people on the other side who has a problem, how you have a problem with Robert and you don't have a problem with the mother. I'm trying to understand how you have a problem with Robert, but you don't have a problem with the mother. But the whole thing about having a problem with the mother to me is that the daughter is just as guilty as the mother. I'm trying to get in the house. I'm dedicating this one to my favorite girl. She's the only one. Okay. I was trying to get in the house so we can talk about it. What's up, Nisimo? What's up, Angela? So what I'm trying to understand is this. I don't know where my brother's at tonight. I don't know where my brother's at. They normally in here. Let me see something. Alice. We gonna work on you tonight, Alice. We gonna work on you. Alice, we gonna work on you. I mean, jonjelyn, we gonna work on you tonight. What's up, Prince Charles? So now this is jonjelyn. Please enlighten us. What did Tim do to his daughter? Y'all make me laugh after all these years. Now, how are you as a mother, right? How are you as a mother saying, please enlighten us, as if we already know your stance is you are backing your husband and the shit that he did to humiliate your daughter? You are bagging your husband on the how he disrespected your daughter to the world. Not only one time, not only two times, not only three times. Every time he got an opportunity to speak, how he disrespected his daughter. But he wanted his daughter to believe that he's so for her. He wanted his daughter to come home. He wanted to have a relationship with his daughter. But when it was time for him to call TMZ, he said, "Fuck my daughter." I want to word him. I want to word him. He didn't say "fuck my daughter." He said, "I'm done with my daughter. I'm done with my daughter." That's what he said. "I'm done with my daughter." All he wanted to do was make his million. But see, now you understand the concept. He wanted to use his daughter relationship with R. Kelly to help benefit his agenda as far as making his million. You hear what I'm saying? So he wanted to use his daughter. He wanted to use his daughter relationship. He's want to use his daughter relationship to he wanted to use his daughter relationship with R. Kelly to help him make his millions. And when he realized that his daughter, just imagine, right? He come out saying, now this is how the storyline has to go, right? He come out saying that his daughter is held hostage. She's involved in a cult. He's saying that his daughter has Stockholm syndrome. So he's running around making money off of that story, right? So the only other way he can make money at this point is if his daughter come home and he used his daughter coming home as a reunited. You know what I'm saying? Tim Savage is finally reunited with his daughter after so many years. Excuse me, y'all. It's right. She know what Tim did to this young lady, and for her to be acting stupid, she got to be the one with Stockholm syndrome. Maybe it's the parents that have Stockholm syndrome and not the girls or not these young ladies. That's what I'm starting to think. Maybe it's the parents that have Stockholm syndrome and not these young ladies. Because all of a sudden, all of the shit that these parents have done to affect their children, they just want to erase it like it never happened, and then they just want to place all blame on Robert Kelly. It don't work that way. You gotta take some accountability. You think you can just come out here and say, "Oh, Robert did this, Robert did it." Y'all want to blame R. Kelly for the shit that y'all didn't do, for the lack of parenting that y'all didn't do. For the savages, y'all come out and say, well, our daughter was grown when she met R. Kelly. Our daughter was grown when she went with R. Kelly. So what is y'all purpose in this fight? Why are y'all harassing y'all daughter? Why are y'all using y'all daughter for y'all own self-gain? See, the thing with y'all, the savages, y'all want to use y'all daughter relationship with Robert Kelly to benefit y'all, when it just doesn't work like that. Just because y'all daughter is in a relationship with a celebrity don't mean that y'all supposed to benefit from it. Would y'all energy be the same way if y'all daughter was in a relationship with an older Joe Blow that works at Walmart, that works at a Home Depot or Lowe's or somewhere? Would y'all energy still be the same towards that guy? No. But the fact that y'all daughter is dating Robert Kelly, y'all feel entitled. Y'all feel entitled to something. George and not, they publicly humiliated her, and for what? Some money that you still don't have. Something wrong with those people. Exactly, something is wrong with the savages. Because how is it that, right? Okay, now everybody remember the interrogation that they did. Y'all remember when Joy went home? This is before surviving R. Kelly. When Joy went home, when Joy went home, they interrogated this young lady. Who is this person? Oh, you had a threesome. R. Kelly make you do it? Did he make you do it? Why you did it? Who you did it with? Where is they from? Who they related to? Why you did it? Who did it? The girl literally came home to visit them, and the entire time she was with them, all they did was interrogate her about her living situation with R. Kelly. I'm not it is infamous Sylvia had documents today, phone records of the text messages between Alice, Azrael, and the assistant. And it goes back all the way from 2015. Now, Teresa, I don't know what you mean as far as what I'm reading. Big Vi, is this what you're reading is in the transcripts? I'm not sure. This is a message that what you see on the screen is a message that jonjelyn Savage left under a video that I recently did. She left a message about what did Tim do to his daughter. And I told the people that I deal with, look, we're not gonna talk about the accusations that Tim is being accused of, what he allegedly done or whatever situation may be. But what we can speak to as fans and what we can speak to as supporters is what happened in the public. And what happened in the public was they interrogated this young lady when she came home for a visit, and that had to make her feel uncomfortable. Then imagine what they were doing when she wasn't around them. they calling her, probably asking her for money. Can you get this? Or we need this. Or your grandma need this. Your granddaddy need that. Your little sister need this. So I'm quite sure the way how money hungry that they are, that the entire time that this young lady Joy was dealing with R. Kelly, her mother and father was calling and asking for countless amounts of money all the goddamn time. So we know they interrogated this young lady. So that was one strike. So we're gonna move on to the next strike that Tim Savage did. Tim Savage, you went on a news media outlet and you so goddamn inconsiderate of how your daughter feel. You went on a news media outlet, Tim Savage. You talked about your daughter underneath her clothes to the world, and you possibly lied about your daughter's condition. You went publicly on a news media outlet and told the world that R. Kelly gave your daughter herpes. So you want to know what you did to your daughter? Look at the pattern of humiliation that you laid out. You want to know why your daughter is not speaking to you? Why can't you be a man and own up to the fuck up that you did? And for your wife to be out here questioning people about what did you do or what did y'all do, she should be ashamed because she's a woman. I hope she's a woman. But if she's a woman and she's okay with you talking about your daughter, the way that you talked about your daughter in the public to the media, then that says a lot about why your daughter is not fucking with y'all. That says a lot about why your daughter is not fucking with y'all. Because she, as a mother, she should have corrected your ass first when you came out and said what you said about y'all daughter. She should have been putting your ass in your place. But I'm quite sure she's afraid of you, and she has to go along with whatever you say, because if she want to be a part of the millionaire club, she have to kiss your ass, Tim. So, jonjelyn, I understand why you're not saying nothing to Tim about the treatment that he gave your daughter, y'all daughter. Because if you want to be a part of the shit, you have to fucking fall in line. You see what I'm saying? You come out making this big fuss. Yeah, I'm talking to you, R. Kelly, Robert R. Kelly. Nigga, I'm giving you 120 hours of you giving a man a deadline to come have a conversation with you, but you sending threats at the same time. Do that sound like someone who wants to have a conversation? I'm asking for myself. Does that sound like someone who's trying to have a conversation? If I'm trying to have a conversation with another man, I'm not going to be sending a threat as far as a bat or a gun or anything like that. I'm going to put a message out and hope that you receive it, and hope that you receive this message as a cry out just for us to have a conversation. But I'm not going to come on social media and make a threat with you with a bat and try to sound all tough and try to sound all hard and gangster, and then expect for you to want to come talk to me. But R. Kelly different than me. R. Kelly is a lot different than me, because I would have took you up on your offer, invited you to have a conversation, and I would have beat the shit out your little ass. That's what I would have did. I would have invited you to have a conversation. And when you showed up, I would have beat your little ass with that bat in your hand. You tripping. One thing my grandfather my grandmother always told me, it's not what you do, it's how you do it. If you wanted to have a relationship with your daughter, you had 100 other ways you could have went about doing it. You had 100 other ways you could have went about getting her attention. But you chose the wrong fucking way every fucking time. Each and every fucking time. Every time you look around, all Tim Savage want to do is go and grab a camera. Every time you look around, all he want to do is grab a camera. It's always like camera's action. Always. But you want to have a relationship with your daughter. We have to make this shit make sense. In jonjelyn Savage, I'm answering your question. You said explain. You said enlighten us. So we enlightening you. Tim is the same man that's your husband that sat on another blogger, sat on the phone with another woman that another blogger got a hold to. When the woman says she's about to go get in the shower, his whole demeanor and tone and everything changed. He flirted, he making passes at this woman as if he want to come get in the shower with her. But this is the man that you run around here standing behind. This is the same man that told Don Russell he done already called his brothers, and once the Savage called his brothers, it's over with. Who said he was done with you? Who said once the Savage says it's over with. Ain't no coming back. But you still running around here parading around this man because guess what? He done took control of your life. And the only way that you can survive is if you do and say what he wants you to do. And if you say what he wants you to say. Because ain't no goddamn way, jonjelyn Savage, as a mother, the shit that he did to your daughter, you should have been okay with. Unless you that desperate for fame as him. But don't worry. April the 14th is right around the corner. Y'all worst fucking nightmare is finna come true. And if y'all don't know what that is, it's gonna be when that goddamn circuit court
You trying to hurt me? So why you hit me? Where the controller at?
I didn't catch all of it, Theresa. I didn't catch it all from Sylvia. I came in. When I came in, she was reading towards the Star Witness, leaving on a plane and a prom dress and Alice was telling her about move, man. Alice was telling her about the prom dress, was telling her that she needed to try to say that she was insinuating that Rob had failed for her and she needed to capture the moment because if her music career don't work, she gonna be just like the rest of the girls that's around. So, you know, this shit is crazy though. But my whole thing is, how do people defend this shit? Yeah, so, but it's crazy. And jonjelyn, what my message to you, jonjelyn Savage, is do what's in the best interest of your daughter. Be a mother. Think about if you was your daughter. Put yourself in your daughter's shoes. How you think this young lady feel? Imagine if that was your mother impeding on your marriage with this bum ass fuck nigga Tim Savage. Have y'all ever sat Tim, jonjelyn, have y'all ever once just sat back and thought how y'all daughter feel? Have y'all ever for once just sat back and say, how this make my daughter feel? I wonder what do my daughter think about this? Did y'all ever consider y'all daughter and her feelings in this entire situation? You sit around and say, jury don't want nothing to do with this. Jay don't want nothing to do with this. But at the same time, Jay making a diss song about R. Kelly. Tim, you gotta make this shit make sense, bro. You are the type of person when they say a motherfucker would do anything for clout, when somebody would do anything for money, Tim, you will sacrifice your family for the love of money. And it's so crazy that your family follow you around and they believe in you and you will sell their ass to the highest bidder if it costs you, if you could gain your million. If you could gain your million, if Tim could gain his million, if it cost him his whole family, his family will be gone. And he'll be around this motherfucker doing what he do best. And that's the crazy part. They don't even see that. But for the people on the other side, whether you Team Truth, Code, whatever, how do y'all defend the situation between Alice and Azriel? How? Now, if y'all are sincere, straight up, honest people, and y'all are honest people, if y'all are godly people like y'all portray to be, how do y'all defend what Alice and Azriel did? How do y'all defend it? How do y'all defend it? It's entirely too late for any reconciliation from Joy to her parents. She had not given them the time of day. That shit is sad. Exactly. Is it possible that Kels was attracted to Alice, knew he was talking to Alice, but Alice showed up at the hotel, but Azriel showed up at the hotel so they can set him up? I mean, it's possible. They was playing the strings. They was playing the strings oh so well. But you got to understand this. I'm going to tell y'all another thing. I'm going to tell y'all another thing that people don't understand. I want y'all to understand this, right? This is what I want y'all to understand. R. Kelly had already made it clear that he wasn't working with any more artists under the age of 18. He had already made it clear. He had made it clear that he wasn't working with any more artists under the age of 18 years old. So in order for him to have been working with Az, how would he possibly be working with her if he had already made it clear to his people that he wasn't working with anyone else under the age of 18? So how is it that he was working with her if she was pursuing a music career? Means what? What does that mean? That's documented. That's documented that he said that he wasn't working with any more artists under the age of 18 due to the shit that he had already went through with this Aaliyah situation, with this Roshana and this tape situation. He said that I'm not working with no more artists under the 18, and he did that under the directions of Ed Jensen. Ed Jensen suggested that he didn't work with no artists under the age of 18 to prevent him from having to go through any of these troubles. So I only see one reason for him working with this young lady is that he thought that she was 18. See, there's a lot of shit that these people not gonna talk about this shit though. This is what the people not gonna talk about. They're gonna talk about everything going around the sun and the moon and all this shit. But the main thing is, and it's clear that Joy wasn't there for no music career, because Robert told her that she didn't have what it takes for the entertainment business. So it's clear that she wasn't around for no record deal, or she wasn't around to work on no music. If you go back to the Cheryl Mack memoir that she wrote, Cheryl Mack said Robert told her the same thing. He wasn't working with no more artists under the age of 18. Because it seemed like every time that Cheryl Mack was going to find new artists, discover new artists, every time she discovered a new artist, they were either 17, about to be 18, or they was too old. She claimed they were too old for his liking. Right, her ID at the hotel said it all. I got that somewhere in here. Right here. Her ID at the hotel said it all as far as her age go. What up, J-Rock? Goddamn, J-Rock got a question for you. But like I told y'all the other day, I want y'all to listen to something. This video here is involving Azriel.
Well, right now, there is no active investigation in Florida, but the parents of one young woman hope that changes. A Polk County father claims his daughter is one of several young women allegedly recruited and trapped in a sex cult devoted to the singer. Now, the father says Kelly promised to help his daughter with her music career, but was actually recruiting her for sex. The father says the Polk County Sheriff's Office couldn't help because his daughter wouldn't cooperate with investigators. Now, we actually spoke with Sheriff Grady Judd today because it was his office that arrested R. Kelly back in 2003.
That's after investigators found nude photos of young girls at his rental home in Davenport. That warrant stemmed from the case in Chicago. So here's what the sheriff told us today about the day of the arrest.
He was hiding out in Davenport in some lease houses. Of course, it's hard to hide R. Kelly. So law enforcement officials there notified us. We found him and promptly arrested him. Oh, he was totally cooperative.
The sheriff tells us because of issues with the search warrant.
He was hiding out in Davenport in some lease houses. Of course, it's hard to hide R. Kelly. So law enforcement officials there notified us. We found him and promptly arrested him. Oh, he was totally cooperative.
The sheriff tells us because of issues with the search warrant, ultimately the charges in Polk County were dropped. As for the case involving the young girl from Polk, the sheriff says that although the family lives there, they say the incident happened in Kissimmee. So we're reaching out to law enforcement there to see if they plan on investigating these claims.
Now that's that. Now it's certain things about that. Now they say they lived in Polk County, but the incident happened in Kissimmee. Then they end up moving to Kissimmee. When the truck got blowed up, they lived in Kissimmee. Wow, that's That's something to scratch your head now. But then I want y'all to understand the key thing that was said when you hear this situation, right? They said that the daughter wasn't cooperating. And this is what we talked about the other night. So if the daughter is underage, why does she need to cooperate with the sheriff for them to investigate? Things that make you go, If the daughter was underage, why does the sheriff need her to cooperate for them to investigate? Now make that make sense. That's straight from the sheriff's mouth. What up with it, J-Rock?
What up, Big Vi?
What's going on with it, bro?
Nothing much. Just saw the clip that you played. I got another question. How can you say he hiding out and he fully cooperated with law enforcement?
Right. That's what I said. I said the same thing, J-Rock. You gotta listen to this shit. The words, you can't let these words fly by as if they just words, man.
He was fully cooperative, but he hiding out.
And then you see how they said the incident where the family lived in Polk County during the time, but then the incident happened in Kissimmee. Now, when we hear Kissimmee, what did that remind you of? Where were they living at when the guys came and blowed up the vehicle?
Trying to remember now. I do remember the Funk Fest being in Orlando in April. So I do remember that. And so they were living in Kissimmee at a house out there, or quote unquote.
Now they said, I'm gonna play it again and listen to the sheriff say that the incident. So they would say that the family was living in Polk County, but the incident happened in Kissimmee. But when we knew, now we gotta think back now, everybody in the chat. Think back to when the incident took place with the car bombing exploding. When they said that they did the timeline of they tracked the goddamn SUV on the toll road, came in, they got the car coming into Kissimmee, blowing up, leaving Kissimmee, all that shit happened in Kissimmee. So they moved from Polk County after this incident took place. Then they end up going to move in the county where this case was already, where a little situation was already going on there. So if you get if you follow me, I'm trying to make it make sense. So at first they were living in Polk County. Whatever this incident took place at the hotel, whatever, that was in Casino. The hotel incident happened in have you say it, Kissimmee, whatever. But then they were living in Polk County, so they tried to report it, but said that they couldn't do nothing about it because the daughter wasn't cooperating. But then you got to ask yourself, if the daughter was a minor, why do they need her to cooperate to investigate when her mother and father is giving them consent? The legal age of consent in Florida is 18. So why would they need the parents to cooperate? Why would they need the parents? I mean, why would they need the daughter?
Yeah, the daughter to come forward and corroborate the story.
Right.
Because if they need the daughter, then that means the daughter was at least 18.
Exactly.
So, but I have another question. They said the one part talking about, well, you know, he was hiding out, but he was fully cooperative. And then he said, well, he was hiding out in one of the lease houses. You know, it's kind of hard to hide R. Kelly. Wait a minute. If somebody is hiding out, that's the intent.
And the intent is to hide.
The intent is to not be found. That's the whole purpose of hiding out.
But we got him. He was fully cooperative.
He was hiding out. You dug around to find him. Then you found him. And what did he do? When you found him, he was fully cooperative.
We can't make this shit.
If there was anything illegal at that one point that would have been done, wouldn't he have been apprehensive or very hesitant to be cooperative?
I mean, they would have had to get him leaving out of the state. He would have been gone. He would have loaded the tour bus up. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? He's not finna still be in Florida. But as soon as we able to get them down, because infamous Sylvia had the whole, all of the text messages all the way back from 2015, from the beginning, from the inception of the R. Kelly and Azriel, Alice, and all of them. And it's sad to say that the way that it sounded to me, that Azriel was a part of the setup. She wasn't a victim in the setup.
No, she was strategically placed there.
Yep. Part say, who hides to cooperate? Same thing I said.
Exactly.
I'm hiding. I ain't trying to get caught.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be let people know where I'm at. That's the whole point. And me not disclosing my location. But law enforcement found out where he was quote unquote hiding out at, but he was extremely cooperative. If he had any evidence of any kind of impropriety or wrongdoing, any of that nature, if he was hiding out, wouldn't he have some of that evidence on him at that point? Now, the news report did say something about he had supposedly had pictures of young women, young girls in the room. Now, in the house. Now, they never disclosed the ages of what they thought those girls was, number one.
Yeah, and young could be 18. Young could be 18, 19, 20. That don't mean they're illegal.
And keep in mind, this was around between 2002, 2003. At that point, R. Kelly was at least 34, 5?
Shit, 2001, 2003.
Yeah,
shit, that's 20 years from now.
That was 20 years ago. So he was at least 35, 36. So he was in his mid-30s. but yet we still talking about, oh, he was hiding out and he was, but he was cooperative. You know what I mean?
Right, but even though, like we saying, we all can agree to, why the hell did they need her to cooperate with the police if she was underage and her parents called and reported it?
Yep.
That don't make sense.
Yeah.
And then she say when they met, she's in the transcript. She say when they met at the hotel, R. Kelly was giving her, doing her. And then somebody knocked at the door. They stopped, and then they people left. He finished. They finished getting busy or whatever the situation may be. But then she say she writes a letter to her brother and said that when she tried to come on to him, he wasn't interested. And I'm like, well, then how the fuck? Well, that don't make sense. I mean, we just slept together one time. We already broke the ice, so why would he not be interested?
Right. And even in one of R. Kelly's songs, which was another song in the soundtrack, In Too Deep, which was Used to Me Spending, which was spun off from Fucking You Tonight by Biggie.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of lines on it said, if you don't have a curfew, keep it real and we'll be cool. And if your ID's up to age, you're going to get some 12 play. Hold up. What do you say again? If you don't have a curfew, we'll keep it real and we'll be cool. And if your ID's up to age, you're going to get some 12 play. That song was in the In Too Deep soundtrack, which came out around 99. So everybody want to play this lyric game. But when when those lyrics come down in the time frame around those particular moments, what are you gonna say then? They're like, oh, you just saying that, you just saying that just to cover some stuff up. Okay. You had one incident when he was on Apollo. Had to sign 18 and over.
Yeah.
And number 2,
he switched the sign to 21.
Right. And then number 2, another one, the Bump and Grind remix. Show me some ID before I get knee deep. And In Too Deep with the lines I just said. He ain't checking for underage girls. I told people a long time ago with this stuff going on, the truth is out there if you're willing to look for it. But those are the people, they don't want to look for shit. They want to get spoon-fed. They want to get spoon-fed the bullshit that's out there.
She want to know what Tim did she want to know what Tim did, the reason why, for him and his daughter relationship to be the way that it is. I said, she must got Stockholm syndrome. How you not know what Tim did? What Tim didn't do?
Let's see. Well, let's see. What else did he do besides a series of activated felonies?
The first thing he did was the interrogation when she came home to visit.
Oh yeah. So when jonjelyn came out with that statement, did she wake up from a hangover and started to just go ahead and just tweet that shit?
I think she did because she commented under one of the videos we did.
Yeah, I saw that when you posted, I think, on the community wall.
Yeah, she commented under one of the videos, but she commented LOL, and then she went under somebody's comments and commented again. So I didn't see it right away. So I'm like, damn, why would you go under somebody's comments and comment other than commenting under the video? Like, I guess she tried to hide her comments in the comments. But you know, you can't hide shit from me. I saw it.
Yeah, I'm just still tripping out about you coming out talking about. Well, then could you remind us of what he did? You guys are funny after all these years. You the one funny.
Right. So
You
goofy
hilarious. You hilarious. You the one came out there that stood up there on that damn stage in Jamal Bryant's church with Gerald Griggs, talking like he was already drunk then on that damn stage.
J-Rock said she was already drunk then.
Yeah, she was already drunk then. Cause I don't know about y'all. Jonjelyn kind of remind me of that one chick that be on Martin, but she always drinking.
Gina, not Gina.
No, it's not Gina. It's another woman. She a guest on there, but every now and then she always come up there and she's always a drunk. And then I think it was one episode of Martin. I don't know if there was in the strip club, in a women's strip club, and Martin said, "Look at you, lady, you're drunk." She said, "I'm not drunk. I'm on medication."
Appreciate it, Cino. Yeah, man. But my whole thing is though, like this thing, like a lot of these people, like when you got a mother, we got a mother doing shit like this. Hold on, I got it in here. This is the mother telling the daughter,
but get the contract first. Like, so thirsty for money. She even went on to say in this series of sick text messages how her daughter should seduce R. Kelly and then have his child and marry him second, saying that her daughter is coming to her saying, "I'm catching feelings. I know it's not right. He's much older than me, but you know, I'm starting to feel things for him." And the mother starts to say, "Well, that's great." You know, in so many words, "Well, that's good. You can go ahead and marry him and have his kids and do all this stuff, but get the contract to marry him and have his kids and do all this stuff, but get the contract first." Like, so.
Now, that's a mother talking to the daughter.
She said she was perfectly cool with it, but she said, but the key thing, what she said right after that, she was said, "That's good, but be sure you get the contract signed."
Contract first. Get the contract signed first before you lay down on your back.
Yeah, that's just like what does a pimp always tell a hoe? Always get the money.
Oh, hold on. What the pimp told? I got in here pimping. Hold on. This the Clary family right here.
Have a whole lot of bitches jumping shit.
Push that shit out. Come on.
You know it's hard out here for a pimp when he trying to get this money for the rent, for the Cadillacs and gas money spent will cause a whole.
That's perfect.
That's the Clary family.
That's perfect. That pretty much sums up everything in a nutshell.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. And who's the engineer?
The CI.
That's it. That's it right there. We really don't need to go any further than that right there.
The damn CI. So the mama telling the daughter, "I don't give a damn what you do, but you can't come back unless you got that contract." You ain't welcome back unless you got that contract.
Yep. Remember what Too Short said in one song? Daddy love you as long as you got my money.
Mm-hmm. That's it. The shit's crazy, man. And for people, you know, I can see the people feeling the way that they felt in the beginning when this shit first came out. It made it seem like it was a lot of shit. You get what I'm saying? But to see how this shit is being broke down and seeing what this shit is coming to now, how do you share those same sentiments that you did now that you know? How are y'all not holding the families accountable for their action, for their involvement in this shit? But y'all still want R. Kelly to be locked up. I'm not getting it.
See, the whole thing about that vibe is this. They've been riding on this train for so long. And they know deep down, some of those people already know that this is bullshit.
Yeah.
They've been riding on that train so long that they don't want to be wrong. And if they can, and we just going to ride this out because there's got to be something somewhere that he did to justify the shit that we've been saying all these years.
Right.
So they just going to try to keep riding on it until something come up and say, we got him. There was something that he did. He did this. But the more they dig, the more you find out that the shit is even crazier and crazier the deeper in this rabbit hole that you go. And when you find out that a lot of these statements that these people are saying is not true, is idiotic, they're thrown off as hell, and wouldn't know the truth if they crawled up their ass and died there. Now everybody wants to start talking about, well, he had to done something. You still haven't answered what the hell he do. Still ain't found no kids. You ain't found no kids. You ain't find no sippy cup. You ain't find no Capri Sun. You ain't find no. You ain't find no Chuck E. Cheese party receipts. None of that.
Yeah. And you got this motherfucking Tim Savage. All he care about is his million. He said it. He made it clear.
Yeah.
He made it clear as hell. I get my million. I'm down with my daughter. I get my million. I get my million. R. Kelly got him a wife for life.
Sure did say that.
You got a motherfucker like Don Russell on the phone telling you, "Nah, man, you need to deal with your daughter." Out of all people. I already called my brothers, and once you call a Savage, you tell a Savage, "Look, it's over with. Ain't no going back." Tim, you need to fix your marriage, man. Tim, that's your wife. That's your daughter. No, man, because I ain't going back. I ain't going back now. Once you call a Savage and tell him it's over with, it's done, man.
Mr. I want millions.
Mr. I want millions. I don't give a damn. But you gotta understand that, man. You owe a duty to your goddamn daughter. You owe respect to your daughter just as much as your daughter owe respect to you. But you gotta give respect in order to get respect. You can't go around disrespecting that young lady. At the end of the day, she's a young lady, man. She understands words. She understands what she hears.
Tim Savage already put it out there that she allegedly, supposedly had a sexually transmitted disease from R. Kelly. You already put a label and a stigma on your own daughter.
That you didn't have to do.
No, you know you didn't have to do it. I'm not gonna say unintentionally. You intentionally did it.
All for clicks and views, man. You know, they wanted to have the greatest story ever told. Was their daughter come home and they be able to capitalize off of that too. You know, but you know, all this shit is about it's about storylines, right? It's good for the ratings, right?
Yeah, whatever's good for the ratings, it's gonna get. But see, here's the strange part about it. Everybody talk about they want their show, they want their ratings, but what's gonna happen? Because even Dana said on one of his previous lives that the tide is already turning.
Yeah.
That the tide is turning to begin with. So you talking about we want anything for the ratings. This whole thing, when it turns that complete 180, it's gonna be the biggest ratings ever, but it just won't be in your favor. Those ratings are not gonna be in your favor. And then when it goes so bad that Lifetime gonna have to start answering for shit, what is Lifetime gonna do? They're gonna start releasing those unedited interviews on Surviving R. Kelly to try to save their own ass. They're gonna start doing that. They're gonna start leaking that shit out because the lawsuit gonna be massive with R. Kelly gonna hit them with. And so then they're gonna, and I promise you and I guarantee you they're gonna do this. They're gonna be like, okay, here's what we do. If you don't sue us for this amount, we'll release the unedited interviews of Surviving R. Kelly showing that these women are lying.
Right. Because I most definitely I love to hear from the first, because you know the first staff members, the original staff for Lifetime, all of them people resigned.
Yep.
I would love to hear from them people.
Now, the reason why I heard that they resigned because of the fact they didn't like the way the story was being told or directed. They're saying that they're talking about, well, we wanted to make it centered more around quote unquote victims, and the people that are taking on Lifetime now, they're talking about, well, Surviving R. Kelly, they were talking about, well, we want to make it kind of more centered on R. Kelly and his music. And they didn't like the direction in which they were going. So even the people that quit, the original staff that quit on Surviving R. Kelly at that moment, they still gonna have questions to answer. And see what's gonna wind up happening? They not gonna be in the clear either. Because I promise you, Lifetime is gonna throw them under the bus too.
Yeah. That's the same thing I said too, though, J Rock. I never seen so many black news reporters until this R. Kelly situation came about. So this is how these news outlets is saving their ass, because when these defamation lawsuits, they let the black people come on and talk about R. Kelly. They made sure that they stay their ass. But you see, outside of Gayle King. But even listening to Gayle King, when I went back, because somebody did a reaction video to her. Somebody did a reaction video to the Gayle King interview. Because I never just watched the whole Gayle King interview myself personally. I watched some of it, and then, I didn't watch it all. But at the point I caught the reaction video, when they were doing a reaction, I caught the part in the video where she asked Robert, she's like, Robert, you mean to tell me that you never slept with a girl under the age of 17? And he said no. And this girl, motherfucker Gayle King, gonna say, I find that hard to believe. Now, how do you tell somebody how you interviewing this man in his own house and ask him a question and he answer it, and you tell him, I find that hard to believe?
I find it hard to believe that you haven't been carpet munching with Oprah. I find that a little hard to believe.
They got something going on.
And see, I got an aunt in Chicago who's one of my favorite aunts. Arguably one of my favorite aunts ever. I got a lot of aunts and I love all my aunts. She's one of my favorite aunts because she's the second oldest. She's the second oldest. Like she's like a few years behind my mom, and she does not like Oprah at all. Can't stand Gayle King either, because she was the one that told me the story about when Gayle was married. You know, Oprah had gave Gayle $1 million while she was married. Now the question is, why would Oprah give Gayle $1 million? Gayle wasn't really starving for money.
And to hear,
and they talk about Gayle's husband had left her. You was cheating on her. That might have been because now for what I've been hearing, it's been interference from Oprah and other stuff that have been putting seeds in their relationship before Gayle's husband cheated.
But I can see why Gayle's husband cheat. Look at her. Like, I don't condone cheating, but look at Gayle, man.
I don't know about y'all, but Gayle King looks like Roscoe Picos trains Dog Flash from the Deuce Hazard. She looks like Flash.
Then to even find out that Elton John called her before she went on and did the interview with R. Kelly.
What would Elton John need to call you for?
Right. And why would you need to make that public? Oh, right before during the interview with R. Kelly, I received a call from Elton John. Really?
Which begs the question, what does Elton John got to do with this?
I heard someone a while back say that he had an issue with R. Kelly behind behind a song or some that was going on, something back in the day. He wanted R. Kelly to perform or something. I can't remember directly what the issue was.
That was Dana. Dana said on the live. Dana said that Elton John had an issue with R. Kelly because he wanted R. Kelly to perform at an LGBT event or something, and R. Kelly refused. I believe if Dana catches on a playback, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he said it was something to that extent.
Right, now that shit, all of it makes sense now. All of this shit line up. And why would he call all of a sudden when you get a R. Kelly interview? You get what I'm saying?
Yep. See, that's the whole point.
I always look at this shit. I look at the time of the shit and how is it laying out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look at the timing of everything. All of these people coming together. And plus, like, how did the man not get the $2 million? Didn't they say that Gayle, they offered him $2 million to do the interview or some shit like that?
I think it was $1 million.
$1 million. It was a big bag of money. But I heard
Andrew Wyatt kept calling, kept getting in contact, trying to stop that interview, trying to say saying
don't do it.
You need to get out that interview. Don't do it. And ironically, if you want to say Cash even called and said don't do it, which I find very ironic. But Cash even said don't do it.
But who got the damn money? I heard Baby Powder Johnson got the money.
Exactly. That's who got the money, because that's who set the deal up. Gayle was in contact with your boy Baby Powder Johnson. And
Baby Powder Johnson come directly from, he say Greenberg brought him in, but it looked like him and Michael Avenatti was best of buddies.
Right. But once again, that's why Greenberg's credibility is really on shaky ground with me. Because you brought in Daryl Johnson. You did that.
And and then another thing is this though. How about what's up, Gail? How y'all thought about this? What if the government had these text messages all along and never turned this shit over to the never turned it over to the defense? What if prosecution had these text messages this whole time and never turned them text messages over to the defense? You remember when the judge asked them why they hadn't turned over the information to the defense, and they said, well, most of the information that they had will probably help R. Kelly.
Look, Vi, none of this surprises me at all, especially the fact of the matter, and on the point that you just mentioned, talking about why should we do that? It's not our job to help him. So, do I believe that they probably had those text messages? Hell yeah, I believe they had them text messages.
Yeah, but they told the judge. They said when the judge asked them why hadn't they turned over the 3,500 material, they said most of the material they got would be in favor of the defendant.
They had to withhold any information and everything else that they tried to pull, that they tried to show, had to be skewed in a way against them.
But once you withhold that type of information that helps the defendant, that's committing a Brady violation in itself.
Right. You essentially violating this man. You violating this man's due process rights. That's what you done did. You done violated his rights. You done created a kangaroo court. You done added shit. You done added shit on top of shit, basing it on Trump charges, and the very evidence that'll help overthrow the charges you're holding from his own defense. They had the evidence all that time. I'm not shocked. Not in the least.
Yeah, I know they withheld the evidence because you remember once they changed. Now look at the play. Now Greenberg threw a hell of an assist. I don't know if people really caught it. What he did, right? So you remember when they changed powers, right? When he changed attorneys, right? They told Jennifer Bonjean to get the information that she needed. She could get it from Greenberg. Greenberg say, "No, I don't have it. She need to get it from the prosecutors." So that means they had to give Jennifer all of the information but they wanted her to get the information from Greenberg. Greenberg told them, "No, I'd rather her get it from the prosecution." So now, if Greenberg is a real motherfucker, he want to save face or whatever, he can go back and say, well, then this the information they gave me and compare it to the information that they giving Jennifer. I mean, it's clear as day. We know that these people withheld a lot of information because they made it known. Say everyone talking is there something new has came up. Nah, not really nothing new. The same thing. Only thing new has came out now is that the only thing new came out was the more in-depth text messages between the assistant, between the assistant between the messages between the assistant Alice and goddamn, what's her name? The star witness.
Now, the only other thing I heard was new was that I heard that the extension on the Chicago motion
was granted.
Bonjean got granted, and it's supposed to be So it was a 30-day extension, and the paperwork for that had to be filed by May 18th. So that's the newest thing I heard.
Yeah, Greenberg was mad that he got took off the case because he was gonna try to drain R. Kelly. Well, he said he was gonna be gone anyway. He said once the money was gone, he was gone. Now that was crazy as hell too. That he came out and said that once the money gone, then I'll be gone. I guess he'll get a public defender. You know he said that?
I remember that. But see, Greenberg always been saying some stuff talking about, well, we know he had married Aaliyah back then. Well, do you know the context of what you're saying? You're his attorney. You should have known the context around that. You should have known that Demetrius Smith had his hands all up in that bullshit. You should have known that Demetrius Smith supposedly had paid a state official to create a fake ID to obtain the marriage certificate for that particular marriage. You should have known that when Demetrius Smith said he contacted R. Kelly when he was on tour out of state, that he wound up coming back to meet with his lawyer because he had to deal with a separate legal matter in another state, which is why he came home.
Mm-hmm.
And not to come back to marry a minor. You're his lawyer. You should have known about all that shit at that point. And the fact that you didn't even take the time to do the due diligence to figure that part out and to put two and two together on that front tells me I am glad that he would get bumped out of that out of his case, because he didn't even have the opportunity. He had the opportunity. He didn't take the time to really dig deep and in depth to go beyond the surface level rumors to find out what actually is true.
Damn, Rocky 2? Man, there's so many people going through shit right now, man.
That shit is crazy.
Did y'all see what P. Diddy? P. Diddy gotta pay Sting $5,000 a day for the rest of his life for sampling a song. What the fucking song was?
I'll Be Missing You.
I'll Be Missing You. All these people getting their own karma, like J-Rock say. Look at everybody who done spoke bad on this man. They all got their own karma coming back on them.
Yeah, and let's not forget also that not only did they sample the song, but Sting came out and sung a hook on a live performance on an award show. I want to say it was the VMAs back in the day, but Sting came out and sung on that performance. So how much additional money, if that's viewed, that Sting would get on top of the $5,000 just for the sample? Because Sting actually came out and performed, so his face was on it. So wouldn't that be considered additional funds too?
Man, but $5,000 a day for the rest of his life? Man, let's see, 365. Let's do this shit. If I could do the math right.
It's an average of 30 days in a month. I mean, 30 days, yeah, 30 days in a month on the average.
That's 150,000.
So that's 150,000 a month. Multiply that by 10. That's $1.8 million a year.
So, yeah, so 12 months out of a year. 12 months in a year. So that's close to $2
million.
a year for the rest of his life.
At least that's a minimum of 1.8. So then you got the other three. If it's 360 and 365, that's another 25. That's another $25,000. So that's about $1.825 million a year
for the rest of his life. That shit crazy, man.
Sting ain't gotta sing that song ever. Sting ain't gotta do no tour. Sting all Sting gotta do is I'm just waiting for this other 5,000. I got some other stuff to do. I'm just waiting for the other 5,000 to come in.
Now he come up dead within the next year, then we know what's going on for real.
Yeah, but
say he lived for 5 years, 10 plus 20 more years. Man, come on, man.
Yeah, but you know, Sting ain't gonna die. Sting ain't gonna die like that because they'll do that to black artists. They ain't gonna do that to a major white artist.
Man. But see, when you don't stand up for a good cause, at the end of the day, these people who control this shit gonna always remind you who you are. You can never be a part of them. You can play in their game, but you can never be a part of their team. And that's the biggest thing with R. Kelly. R. Kelly never wanted to be a part of their team. He played in their game, but he didn't never confine to being a part of their team. So when you do shit like that, you get the R. Kellys and you get the Kanye Wests. And I read today that the autopsy came out, revealed that the late rapper Coolio died from fentanyl.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yep, he died from fentanyl, man. That's crazy. I don't know where all the guys at tonight, but you know, it just was crazy. You know, I seen it over on Infamous Sylvia, and like I say, man, I give credit to where it's due. I shout out to her because man, she was reading them text messages today, and I'm listening in over there. I'm like, wow, this shit's crazy. Like she really telling her daughter to fuck this man. Do what you got to do to get in. You see what I'm saying? Shit crazy. What's up, Gail?
What's up, Gail?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's why haven't Ron Isley spoke on Kel? Ain't none of these people really spoke on his behalf, really. I mean, many people as he worked with, somebody I heard the other day doing a list of just people he didn't work with, you know, and none of these people have came out and spoke positive about it.
Yeah, but also I remember when the song Friends and Family came out, and they was up there talking about why should we not play that song since R. Kelly wrote it. Now Ron Isaac came up and he stood up for R. Kelly on that for the song and everything. But with some people you got to keep in mind, it's not what they say is what they didn't say. And you have not heard, I haven't heard any words that Ron Isley blasts R. Kelly at all.
Right. That's what the R. Kelly situation come down to. The people who has not spoken negative of him. Cassidy always speaking positive of him. And Tank started off with that negative shit, but then he curved back around. But I'm the type of person, I'm all about everything is a question, you know. You started off that way, and then you change your narrative to saying that, oh, he's the greatest musician ever. You know what I'm saying? Music songwriter, you know, that, you know, to you, he's the king or whatever, but you try to make Tyrese feel like, oh, he's a fanboy, this, that, and the third, because you thought you was gonna steal R. Kelly fans or whatever the situation may be, but it didn't go that way. So but we appreciate you recognizing that R. Kelly is the GOAT of this shit. Ain't no debating that shit. Ain't no denying it. And Oh, right now, look who going through. But see, I feel like this. I'm sorry to segue what I'm finna say, but it just hit my mind. I feel like this dude should have been investigated. The shit that Marcus Houston did. Now that's some fucked up shit.
Now Marcus Houston met his current wife now when she was 17, right?
Hell no. The girl only 22. They've been dating for 10 years.
Whoa.
That's what I read today. I don't know how the hell is that. But they say this girl been around. This girl been around when she was probably like 15. What up, Uncle Sir Miguel?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Sir Miguel, what's good with you?
What up, J-Rock?
Man,
let's say she's 22, but say she been around. Say he been dating this girl since about, she was about I don't know. They say she was 15, around about 2015, 2016. She only 22 now.
So if he was dating her when it was 2015 and she's 22, then she was either.
They say parts say no, she was on a missing poster
back then, or usually the 15 or 16 back then.
They say she was younger than that. She was on a missing poster. The girl was on a missing person poster. The whole time she was with him.
Eesh.
Oh, he in the hot seat right now, though.
Let's see, he in the hot seat.
And I don't wish this type of shit on nobody, but I feel like if y'all gonna do and y'all want to make this a topic of discussion, how about y'all deal with the real situation and not go around trying to make a situation?
Right. But here's the bottom line. But here's the bottom line argument. Marcus Houston, you said he's in the hot seat. The seat kind of warm. It ain't gonna be hot as it was with R. Kelly, because Marcus Houston ain't got no catalog that's worth neighborhood of $1.5 billion. And because of that, the seat's not gonna get as hot as it was for R. Kelly. You can go back to the selective outrage argument that you mentioned previously. There's always selective outrage. But when you got a man whose music catalog has got major anniversaries after anniversaries coming out within the last 4 to 5 years, which is only making his catalog gain even more value, it's not going to be as much a hot seat on Marcus Houston as it would be R. Kelly, because R. Kelly's shit is way, way too valuable.
But see, here's another thing, J-Rock and Big Vibe. So you got a lot of these stories that come out so fast that has bits and pieces of what is and what ain't. And because news is traveling so fast, everybody just jumping and saying X, Y, and Z. And what we always say, do your research, do your homework. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times we as a group of people get lost in the sauce because we don't do our research. I'm to the point now where it's like when I hear something or see it, I just look at it and go, okay, well, where's the beginning of the story at? Where's the middle and where's the end?
Yep.
Because these sound bites and these bits and pieces, now I heard partially what the brother has said in terms of their situation or whatever the case may be. Okay, fair game, let him speak. But we got to be very careful, man, because there's so much shit going on that little things are starting to become a distraction to the big things at the end of the day. And that's one thing I appreciate about Big Vi's channel, because he directly goes to what is versus what ain't. Perfect example, the whole thing with the jonjelyn situation. She asked a question. He answered the question. Let's see if they're going to come back and have an answer. Maybe, maybe not. The problem is there's so much information being thrown, but everybody has a different answer versus really having the true information to really have the correct answer at the end of the day.
I agree with you on that. I want to know if she gonna answer it as well, because it ain't we ain't gonna put out the speculations of the accusation what we heard he did to his daughter, but we gonna point out the shit that we saw him do.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the key point right there. You can verify what he said based on what he put up. See, if you go, even when you look at the Marcus Houston situation, okay, so he's 40, and I think she's 19 or 22 or whatever the case may be. Okay, so what? If that's how you roll, that's what you choose to do, they grown. Period. That's their business. Selective outrage is becoming a real big issue nowadays. You got to be careful with that shit too. Because a lot of times it makes problems bigger than what they are versus saying, you know what? Damn, I might have made a mistake. I shouldn't have came out too fast. But see, in Tim Savage and them situation, they put all their shit on the internet. So they can't go back and say, oh, I didn't say that, because it's verifiable. It's there. That's what you said. And Big Vi laid it out plain and simple. And we all saw it and heard it. So you can't deny and say, hey, you messed up your whole situation with your daughter by putting this shit out in front of the public. But I'm going to piggyback off something Big Vi said earlier. And it's amazing to me that you want to do a video and telling this man that, oh, you got 120 hours. But yet you have the information and number on this brother. You couldn't call him and say, hey, man, we need to sit down and have a talk versus putting all this shit on the internet, thinking you this, thinking you that. Because at the end of the day, last time I checked, grown men have conversations behind the scene and not in public, if it's that serious. Because at the end of the day, you provided the information, you put the information out there about what your daughter supposedly had, but nobody really knows if she has an STD or not. Nobody knows.
He don't even know.
You see what I'm saying? You throwing out Stockholm syndrome, or did she see a psychiatrist?
His wife got Stockholm syndrome. That's who got it.
You know what I'm saying? So
because as a woman, how do you not have a problem with, even though this your husband, how do you not have a problem with the way that he addressed y'all daughter? As a woman.
Can he spell Stockholm syndrome?
CURLS.
So I'm just saying, man, we got to be very careful how we approach stuff nowadays, because a lot of shit can get you in the hot seat for the very wrong reason that you wasn't looking for. You know what I mean? So
you gotta get up in the morning early.
At the end of the day, man, it's about balance. It's about the truth. It's about backing up what's being said, because it's already out there. There's no need to change your story, because like Big Vi said earlier, the whole thing with the TMZ stuff, when he said, oh, when the Clary say this, that, and the third, it's over, blah, blah, blah. You put it out there, man. So you can't say you didn't. Everything you said on social media can be verified what you said. So if you want an explanation, go back and review what you said and say you didn't say it, because you did.
Yeah, and Sir Miguel, to piggyback a little bit on what you're saying, all these media outlets out here, because Dana said on one of his lives that the tide is turning.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's seeing it for what everybody starting to see what everything for what it really is. Even the ones that didn't want to see it, now there's certain things that have come out now. Whether they want to admit it or not, they now have to start questioning a whole lot of stuff that they thought was true in the beginning. And
Correct.
see, when all that stuff when it starts to go to a head, when this whole thing does a full and complete 180-degree turn, all these media outlets, because they know they're gonna get sued, they're gonna get out here and they're gonna start throwing all these people under the bus. They're gonna throw Tim Savage, TMZ, they're gonna throw Tim Savage under the bus. They're gonna say they gave us this information, they told us this story.
Mm-hmm.
We just went on here and ran with it. They're gonna tell that story, and then TMZ is gonna sue Tim Savage. They're gonna say TMZ gonna come out, they gonna sue Tim Savage. Vlad gonna get some heat. Vlad gonna come out. Vlad gonna sue Lisa Van Allen. Vlad gonna sue all these other people that was on there talking about R. Kelly. Vlad gonna turn around and try to file a lawsuit against them. See, this shit gonna go real bad for a lot of people, these media outlets.
And the key thing you just said was, this is the story they gave me. Well, damn it, did you validate the story or you just went with it? So you basically went with it.
Yep. Perfect example.
Look what Tasha K went through with Cardi B. You're basically saying, oh, this girl had this, that, and the third. You're putting this information out there. Last time I checked, HIPAA is private information in terms of healthcare. You shouldn't be putting out people's health information, period. Number one. Number two, you shouldn't be saying something that you know that ain't true, but you're saying is true. Now you got $4.5 million worth of words you got to pay over. And this is what I mean. We have to be very careful, even when we're listening to shit in front of us, even with the media, because we all know they edit shit, they take out shit, because they trying to make money. That's their bottom line, is money. But when the truth is the truth, you don't worry about the money. Let the truth be known, and whatever come after that, then so be it. But see, that's the problem with social media and this internet shit. It's got people going overboard, being overzealous, want to be in front versus saying, you know what, let the truth be known. That's why I appreciate the way Big Boy has his thing set up, because guess what? He don't go with the bullshit. He don't go with the regular narrative that everybody just spins. He verifies the shit based on what somebody said out of their own mouth, and then you can regurgitate and go give your synopsis or your opinion of the situation and so forth and so on. But you got everybody want to take sound bites and go, oh, well, blah, blah, blah. Did you really fact check your shit? Because you don't want to be in a situation where somebody turn around and sue your ass for something you said and it may not be true. And this is what a lot of people are not looking at either. So we have to be very careful. But at the end of the day, that lady asked the question, that man answered it. So guess what? She can't say shit unless she gonna back up her story. Like Big Boy said earlier, you going along what your husband say. Because as a mother, I don't know no mother that would do some shit like that, go along with her story at the end of the day, especially when it comes to a young woman. And then at the same time, she was grown. Then y'all making it seem like, oh, y'all didn't know where she was, and she just, boom, jumped ship, and that was it. But your own words are coming back to bite you in the ass. So now you got a problem with it when somebody address your shit and tell you, guess what? This is what you said. You can't say you didn't say it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he really got his panties in a bunch when R. Kelly was able to reach out to Corey Holcomb.
Oh, okay. Now, J-Rock, I ain't gonna even go there on that one. You can have that one, because I thought that was some bullshit in the first place. The whole time this man was speaking to everybody else, you didn't have an issue. But as soon as he hit the Corey Holcomb show and speak, now you got a problem.
You know why he had a problem, don't he? He said Corey Holcomb got tens of millions of followers.
Yeah. He got on his 5150 show, he'll have about 10,000 listeners on there a night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what Tim say. You want to go on Corey Holcomb over on the Corey show, where Corey got tens of millions of followers, and you want to talk, you want to sing, you need to be in there doing something like you Bin Laden. I'm like, Bin Laden? But you can't even keep a fire going on a brick pit. You stupid ass motherfucker.
And see, that's the point. Because see, it was cool when you was on when Tim Savage was jumping on various platforms like Megyn Kelly, and all these other platforms and Megyn Kelly got a couple million, few million people watching her show. But then when you got on Corey Holcomb, now, especially on YouTube, and then Tim Savage complained about Corey Kelly being on YouTube, because you know how the game is set up as far as the mainstream media is not for him, and saying anything negative against him, they'll put that story out real quick. But when it's something that's in his favor, they will not mention it, because Big Vi already said, especially one point, we can go to the $4 million judgment in regards to Heather Williams. Everybody put all these up publications talking about R. Kelly got this $4 million suit. You got to pay restitution to Heather Williams. But as soon as the information came out that Jennifer Bonjean put a stop to that shit, and the judge had to vacate that bullshit, not one publication that Big Vi came out with ever mentioned that.
Not one.
And not only that, even when that whole thing even got started, you actually put that man's life in danger being behind the walls. You see what I'm saying? Because you're putting out so-called, he's supposed to have this much money. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You know, you got wolves in prison.
Extortion.
You know what I'm saying? So now that the tables done turned, it just goes to show you how fucked up the media is too. They got selective outrage as well on their stories.
Mm-hmm. They got a ball. They got a ball.
You're not talking about the Lakeith Smith situation down here where this young man was 15. They jumping in houses, stealing game consoles. The police shoot his friend in the back, but they get a boy 65 years. Basically blaming him for the murder. This is the type of shit that's going on, but nobody want to speak about it. But yet
I seen that happen. I seen that happen in Memphis, though.
You know what I'm saying?
In Memphis, these two kids try to rob the dude was selling bootleg shoes or whatever. And he tried to rob him. And the vendor ended up shooting one of the boys, and the other boy got away. But when they caught up to him, they ended up charging him for the murder of his friend because they was in the act of a robbery.
That type of shit. But yet, here it is. As soon as R. Kelly got something to say, now everybody want to talk shit. Well, if he don't say nothing, then that's a problem. But the issue I got with all these so-called people saying, "Oh, we knew this was going on." If you really fucking knew, why the fuck you didn't say something? Let's just keep it a buck. If you really knew, why the fuck you didn't say something? But yet, out of his 30-year career, you only got 5 people, or was it 6?
But this is what I believe, though. I honestly believe that them guys in the entourage was dealing with these females. You know, I'm not saying Joy or Azrael or a certain one, but I do believe that they were going to deal with certain types of females, and they were doing that shit in the name of R. Kelly.
Big Bye, I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah, I do too. And I'll tell you, and I go back to one particular person, Demetrius Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit crazy how he was fucking with Tiffany Hawkins, got her pregnant, then he took her to Susan Logan to sue R. Kelly. Make that make sense?
I bet
it don't make sense, bro.
No, it don't make no sense, but I bet you anything. I bet you the number of supposedly underage females, I'll tell you what, I bet you 90% of them is connected to Demetrius Smith. in some type of way. Either he tried to get that number. He was the one that, and I think it's either two scenarios. Either he was talking to him and he was trying to fuck him himself, or he would approach them saying that he know R. Kelly, give me your number, and he would be the one to call him. R. Kelly don't know about it, but he's the one talking to him, trying to get with them, and maybe promising some stuff with him for R. Kelly. Me and R. Kelly, but if you sleep with me, you do X, Y, and Z, then I'll take you to R. Kelly.
All excuse my language, all motherfucking plausible.
And then to make it even more interesting, which is why I go back to the one point I said a while back. Females like Tiffany Hawkins, Heather Williams, whatever case may be, that they were supposedly underage. I think Demetra Smith was fucking with them. They got pregnant or they got in trouble. And he said, you know what? You can file a lawsuit against R. Kelly. I know this lawyer by the name of Susan Lawkins. She can file a lawsuit on your behalf and she can get you paid. You can get paid. Just if you don't tell on me, I can get you paid X amount of dollars. And could put you in a better position than you are now. All you gotta do is just don't tell on me. One hand washes the other, and we cool. And Rob don't even have to know about it.
And I'm gonna say this again. If he was so-called a pedophile, you don't go up and go down. You stay in the lane that you like or what you're trying to get. You don't go from 18 to 17 to 35 to 40, this, that, and the third. As Big Vi said the other night. You had older women that he was messing with.
You consistently said that.
You can't, that's something that doesn't go up, and you can't turn the switch off and on. It stays the same. It stays where it is. So if the judge is saying he's not a pedophile, that speaks volumes that the judge looked at through a different lens than everybody else. And if people don't open their eyes and use common sense and look at the big picture, then y'all really don't know what y'all looking at. Y'all just as bamboozled and stupid as the people that really believe all the shit.
Yeah,
that's something you can't turn off and on. You can't do
it. And that's an absolute fact that Darryl McDavid was in on the settlements, because who signed the settlement? Darryl McDavid. I told people the other day when I was talking about this, think back to the trial. The same shit that what's the guy that worked for Trump that he fired that the guy said the other night. The guy that he fired.
I can't think his name.
That was supposed to the guy was supposed to have been paid off Stormy Daniels.
Yeah.
And Trump wrote it down as a campaign expense. But the guy who's supposed to have been setting up the payment, he wrote it down as a hush money. So it's the same shit that happened to R. Kelly.
Right.
When Roshana asked R. Kelly to help with the rent, R. Kelly told her okay, he was gonna get the check over to her. But when he told Darryl McDavid to get her a check to help with her rent, Darryl McDavid was writing on the payment form settlement.
It was Michael Cohen.
Cohen, yeah. See, Michael Cohen, he fucked Trump. He got Trump out of it because he put it was a hush money payment as the campaign funds. When Trump put campaign funds, Cohen put hush money payment. The same shit that Darryl McDavid did to R. Kelly with the payment to help Roshana with the rent. He told her to help with the rent, and McDavid put settlement on the damn payment.
And of course, you probably know why he did that, right? Because he was already upset because R. Kelly owed him some money.
And it's possibly that he knew that all of this shit was about to come down the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
So they all sat back, like they say, Darren McDavid, and I told people, Darren McDavid failed R. Kelly. Because Darren McDavid, once Barry Hankinson left, he sent you a note and he sent you a message telling you that he was going to bring R. Kelly down. Why didn't you put a cease and desist on Barry Hankinson? Why didn't you get a private investigator to watch Barry Hankinson? You did nothing to prevent the actions of Barry Hankinson. But how the hell do Barry Hankinson get involved with a woman that's your classmate and she so happened to be a civil lawyer?
Mm-hmm.
This woman running billboards now in Chicago.
Right.
Soliciting people to come in if they've been victims of R. Kelly. So they running a posit, I call it a posit scheme. You got Barry Hankinson joining with Demetrius Smith, bringing in Sparkles because she mad because she wanted to go work with other producers on her album and still get signed to R. Kelly when R. Kelly told her that he don't work with outside producers. So she wanted to go work with outside producers because there was somebody she was fucking. So R. Kelly let her go. So now you better be careful. That was a personal song.
Mm-hmm.
That was a personal message. Even though Rob was in it, that was a personal ass message, man. And she showed it. When she said you better be careful, Rob probably didn't take heed to that shit, and she went over there, joined Barry Hankinson and Demetrius Smith. When them three got together, then they brought in Jim Derogatis because guess what? We know somebody else that's mad at him, and he worked for a goddamn blog site, BuzzFeed. Come on, Jim, bring you in here. We're gonna say that this tape because it don't make sense. How do you? First of all, as I put this picture together, now you got three people who R. Kelly did let go from around him. That's pissed off because they no longer eating off the money tree. You got Barry Hankinson, Demetrius Smith, Sparkle. Now you got another scoring motherfucker mad because he didn't get he wasn't able to get inside and film R. Kelly and report on R. Kelly and document on R. Kelly as a journalist, Jim Derogatis, so they bring him in. But Jim Derogatis, when you asked to testify, you say you couldn't testify because you didn't want to expose an anonymous source. Well, Jim Derogatis, your fat ass got to make this shit make sense. Now we know in order to have a burger, you're going to have bread, you're going to have meat, you might have cheese, mayo, you know what I'm saying? You might add bacon, you might want lettuce, tomato, pickle, onion. But you know that these condiments go on this burger. But how do you protect some motherfucker that you don't know? That don't make sense. How do you protect an anonymous source? You say it's an anonymous source, that means you don't even know, well, you're not supposed to even know who. You just received a tape in the mail. So you get Jim Derogatis on board, and somehow I believe that Demetrius, I believe that Barry, Demetrius, Sparkle, Jim Derogatis, all got in contact with Susan Logan through Darren McDavid. I think Darren McDavid was the source to Susan Logan.
Yeah, all plausible.
Oh yeah, he was because Susan, him and Susan Loggins known each other for years. Hell, they even went to college together, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm. I believe he was the source to Susan, and he said, "Okay, if we gonna run this scheme, look, I'm gonna get 10%. This person get 10%. Everybody gonna eat."
Yeah, and since Daryl McDavid was in charge of R. Kelly's finances, I'm pretty sure Cause see, how would Demetra Smith know to tell these quote unquote underage girls to go to Susan Loggins unless he knew information about Susan Loggins, and that information could have very well come from Daryl McDavid.
Right, and I think Daryl McDavid, honestly, Daryl McDavid was fucking scared of Barry Hankerson. And he said, well, Barry, you know what? I can help you get some money. Since it was all about the money when Barry left, Barry was pissed off about the money. When Barry probably made a threat against Daryl and his family, and Daryl said, you know what? I got a way that you can still make some money. Even though R. Kelly don't want you managing him no more. All right, well then, Demetra Smith, your job is you got to go out here on the streets of the south side of Chicago and recruit women that look like they'll take a little bit of nothing so we can file these lawsuits in their name. And I'm gonna tell you why I say recruit women, because they could recruit underage girls because they would need their pay. You got to be at least 18 to file a lawsuit.
Well, here's the thing about that. You gotta. It's a certain type of girls you gotta look for. You gotta look for some girls that look like that they could be underage, but you don't know for sure, or that you know that might be underage, but you know their parents don't give a damn because their parents out to try to get paid too.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, if they're underage, their parents would have to sign the consent form for the lawsuit in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
The check is going to be Gwendolyn Smith on behalf of Susan Smith.
Uh-huh.
And at the end of the day, if a man violates you or a woman violates your child that's underage, you ain't finna go put no goddamn civil suit in. You going directly to the motherfucking police. And I don't know no lawyer that's gonna sit there and go, oh, let's sue him first, then bring criminal charges later. No, they're gonna be looking for criminal charges first.
Bubba, I see you, Larry Holcomb. See, Bubba came along during the Geronda Pace era. See, Bubba sent Geronda Pace up there, but Geronda and her mama went together. Geronda mama was the one signing for them checks. Geronda mama was signing for them checks, and she was giving Bubba $5,000 off of each check she got.
Well, of course, it came out of her mouth saying that she was.
It came out of her mouth in court, and I don't see how Ann Donnelly did not question why are you giving R. Kelly employee $5,000 out of a settlement for?
And not only that, didn't she say she tried to get some of the money back too?
She said she wanted to give some of the money back.
So at the end of the day, common sense tell me this. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they said even R. Kelly had said to his lawyers now, he didn't even know who she was.
Yeah. That's what he said. Even when she got in the house, he said that he wasn't there. He was on tour. But she got in the house and took pictures out in the bed and shit and made it look like something that it wasn't. And see, this is the biggest part about the first trials, though. They did not want a lot of the tour dates and different shit like that to come into court because they knew it would have debunked a lot of the lies of people saying that this shit happened at this point in time when this man wasn't even in town. Which only gonna lead to who was you fucking with?
And see, Big Bob, I'm glad you brought that up. Because didn't they say that R. Kelly was a stickler about keeping receipts and shit?
Yeah, he had all type of receipts. He had all the photos. Like, remember, even this shit was a contradictory, right? It was contradicting.
On Dr. Rice, when the young lady said when her and Geronda got to his house, Geronda was shocked that the fucking security guard asked for ID.
Right.
The girl say she pulled her shit out, say Geronda say, oh, I gotta go down to my uncle's house and get an ID.
See?
But how you gotta go to your uncle's house to get your ID if we just left court and you was in the damn courtroom? That means you had to have your ID when we was in the courtroom.
Exactly.
But you knew that R. Kelly security was probably gonna pick up that the ID was fake. You know how many fake IDs they probably came across? They were gonna know right away, or they probably looked at the name and say, "Oh, I remember you tried to get in here before."
Mm-hmm.
What made her turn around?
Because she knew she was lying from jump. And see, the fucked up part about it too, if he had all this information and they seized everything, that means he couldn't even use the information that he needed in court to help himself.
Right. And Donnelly purposely wouldn't allow them to bring in certain information because she knew it would debunk a lot of the shit that they were saying.
And look, we can also go back to so-called Nia. And even after J Rock brought it up, you brought it up, I even went and looked up myself. Man, they had no concert in fucking Minnesota during that time.
Nope.
And honestly, I don't even think she met him either. If you want to know the truth.
Because you just got to make this shit make sense. If I'm finna fly Lavish Lady all the way from across country to come see me, if I'm performing in Minnesota, I'm finna fly her from Atlanta. I'm just finna go do my show all night, put you up in a hotel room, and come to the hotel room, sit on the foot of the bed, say a couple words to you, and then I'm gonna just leave out.
Right. But you know what else? I believe she did meet him. But like the late great Bernie Mac once said, some people like to put 100 on 10. She probably did meet him in the mall. You probably did give her autograph. But like many other people, she tried to make some shit out a lot more than what it really was. And saw it as an opportunity to possibly cash in. So I believe she probably met him in the mall or something. But when she was talking about it was around the time shortly after during Aaliyah or shortly after Aaliyah, how? That man was already on his 12-play tour. Aaliyah had an album coming out. They were never on tour together. And then if you want to say shortly after Aaliyah, and it was 95, R. Kelly was working on his third album, which didn't come out till November of 95. So
I can't wait to see Jim ass in this. I hope, man, this Chicago appeal, man. Any information involving him. Go ahead, Sir Miguel. I yield back. My bad, bro.
No, it's all but didn't she say that R. Kelly wrote the song "You Are Not Alone" for her or some shit?
Yep, she did say that.
which you know is a goddamn lie. I can see through that bullshit, excuse my French and all. But it just goes to show you, man, that people don't use common sense to look at this shit for what it is. Number two, you can see the layers within the bullshit that they put out because their stories change every single time you pose them the same question that somebody may have asked them a year ago, and it's different.
Right. They never maintain the same story. But then they'll turn around and say, well, it was just something that I remembered. It was a couple little details. I kind of remember it. that way, but I forgot about this point. And then they want to come out and try to sensationalize it even more. One of the people that said this a while back was Dr. Phil. He said he didn't even want to touch this story because he said he don't know where the truth lies. And I'm not in the myth, and I'm not in the business of sensationalism and gossip.
Mm-hmm.
So he wouldn't even. So he was one of the few that wouldn't even touch it. But you got so-called respected journalists like Soledad O'Brien wanted to jump in on Surviving R. Kelly. At that point, when she did that, her journalistic integrity and credibility was on thin ice for me. Once she jumped on that bullshit.
Well, see, the sad part about it is everybody want to jump on the big case. Everybody want to be out in front and give their thoughts on it when they probably only getting bits and pieces, but just to make their name great again or whatever you want to call it. And I'll say again, the whole selective outrage and how people look at stuff, whether they are seasoned journalists or whatever the case may be. Jim Derogatis, if he's supposed to have been this journalist, explain to me why you're not still putting up a fight for so-called black girls that's missing to this day. If it's about black girls.
It's only about certain black girls.
Right.
But like I say, he pimped the shit out these women for their stories. And now he put out books. He didn't put out books, multiple books, with their stories in it. But the thing is, when this block gets spent back, those bullshit books that you done put out, you're gonna have to pull them off the shelf.
Because what did Deronda Pay say in her own words on social media? That what she told him wasn't the truth.
They got the same shit that happened with Lizette. I mean, what's the woman name? She just came out and said that the woman came out and said that fucking Lisa Van Allen stole their stories. Tracy Sampson.
Yeah.
I think that was Tracy Sampson. Say she told the federal government that Lisa Van Allen was what's the word they call
trying to coerce them or something?
No, you know how you just host. Damn, I'm gonna think about it. Let me look. I got the concept.
Plagiarism.
No, she said that she was. I'm gonna tell you exactly what she said. I got the story.
Did she say coerce or something like that? Or
no, she says extorting.
Yeah.
You know what she said? Right, she said Lisa Van Allen was extorting them for their story.
Yeah, exactly. Because remember, she was also reaching out to Rashonda. And remember, she said she's. You see what I'm saying? That she had to change her number. She was wondering why she was reaching out to her. Come on, man. Make this shit make sense.
But see, at the end of the day, though, a lot of people don't want to call it how it is. You know what I'm saying? Because they so caught up, they let their feelings outweigh the fact, and it's supposed to be facts over feelings. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at the shit that Jim Derogatis did, you scorned that whole little circle: Jim Sparkle, Demetrius, Barry, Darren McDavid, and the Susan Logan, man. That shit right there crazy, man. Man, the fucking Lanita Carter got $750,000.
And she broke now.
And still wanted more money. Geronda Pay said she got a $50,000. Got another one for $250,000. And then had another, like she sued the man 3 times. The shit was so good. And Darren McDavid, you as this man accountant, how do you sit there and let this man get extorted 3 times by the same person?
Because he was listening what the lawyers was telling him to do. It's better to sell it versus going to court.
But that's the lie he say. I believe he was in on it, because at the end of the day, you gotta fucking protect your client assets, man. You see this money leaving like this, then it's the same person.
Big Bob, I agree with you 1,000%.
It's the same person. Fuck what Ed saying. Hold on, Ed. This right here could be a problem. This same woman that came back 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes back to the point that I said earlier. The fact that Daryl McDavid and Susan Loggins had a relationship and known each other for years. So it was already on the table. And then if anybody else want to add, anybody else is in the chat, or in the bushes, or whatever the case may be, ask yourself this one question. If you're going to sue somebody, why are you going to sue somebody? Why are you going to sue a particular company or whatever the case may be and use a lawyer that they tell you to use? Why are you not trying to get your own lawyer to file a lawsuit on your behalf? Why are you taking a lawsuit? Why are you taking a lawyer that the people you're trying to sue recommend to you?
Right. But it goes back to what I told people a long time ago. You wonder why there were no police reports. Because if there ever would have been a police report of a sexual assault going on at Robert Kelly's house, the police was going to show up and look for Robert Kelly. Mm-hmm. And when they got in touch with Robert Kelly, you know what they're going to do? They're going to say, we need you to come down for question about a sexual assault. Now you know that something is going on around you. But long as them police has never showed up, when the mail come in, guess who get the mail? The account, the assistant, the manager. You manage everything. That means you manage the mail, you manage the schedule, you manage the tour, you manage the finance, you manage the expenses, you manage the payroll, you manage to fuck this man over. That's what you did. Damn day. And so long as them lawsuits was coming in, Darren McDavid just getting the motherfucker and signing and sending it right back. Mm-hmm. R. Kelly never knew. He never saw it. But if they would have went to the police or the hospital, the hospital was gonna get the police involved, which would have went and they would have went and got R. Kelly the same way they did Chris Brown. This girl claimed that Chris Brown fucking raped her. They say, why didn't you go to the hospital? Well, I'm in nursing school and didn't want to be embarrassed. But you come for a civil suit to say you want $20 million from the man. Mm-hmm. No, you didn't go to the fucking hospital because you didn't want the police to be called.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, if he had known what was going on, just like he what was the person that lied and said that she had a baby by him?
Tiffany Hawkins, the girl that Demetrius baby the father the baby.
That tells you right there that he was gonna fight back.
That's it. That's why they avoided the police, because they knew he was gonna contest that shit.
Mm-hmm. Right, and Jim Derogatis and other people of his ilk still haven't answered this one question. Why was that sex tape released 6 months after Aaliyah died? If according to the federal government, the tape was made between 1998 and 2000, Aaliyah was still alive during that time. Mm-hmm. Why would you wait 6 months to after that tape, after Aaliyah died, to release that tape? Because Aaliyah died August 2001. That tape came out February 2002. That was 6 months.
And not only that, J-Rock, if it was so-called child porn, Jim Derogatis, your ass would be in trouble too.
Of course. Of course. But he also jumped up and said he received the tape at 2 different locations, at his home and his office.
Right.
Yep. And he did.
And then, like you said, Big Vi, all the time you have to talk about, Big Vi, Jim Derogatis said, well, I have to protect my sources, but you then said that you received the tape anonymously. So if you received the tape anonymously, what sources are you protecting?
Right.
Can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. And then you know it wasn't child porn. So why the fuck would have a night to take it to CNN? And CNN come out publicly and say they watched it.
Exactly.
There's so many discrepancies that we can point out as to why a lot of this shit ain't what they made it seem. It sounds fucked up. In reality, is not fucked up. But when you don't put the facts with the statements, with the allegations, then it sounds just like what they're saying. But when you take the allegations and you put the facts to it, now the allegations don't sound like shit, but a ridiculous statement.
Mm-hmm. And Senator Sane said on one of his videos, they're trying to paint it like R. Kelly got this history, got this 30-year history. When in actuality, he don't have a 30-year history. It's just a few rumors of underage girls coming around and a marriage. And anything beyond that, that's just pretty much it. Keyword being rumors of underage girls and a marriage. Quote unquote marriage, to be specific.
And not only that, J-Rock, now notice they say 30 years. First of all, if he was this so-called sexual deviant as they want to paint it, it would be more than 30 years. It would have started before his fucking career even got started. It would be a history. It wouldn't be just 30 years. And then he wouldn't even need the music to do what he wanted to do in the first place.
Exactly.
And for those of y'all that believe that bullshit, that history starts from before his career up until then. But guess what? There was nothing before then. A person just don't say, oh, I'm going to wait till I do this, then I'm going to go do this. They're going to continue to do it even through their career and even before their career. Whether you're a businessman, construction worker, school teacher, whatever the fuck it is, you was already doing it. It ain't going to change.
Yeah. And you know, there's one piece of information, one story that they try to put out. You don't even hear about that shit no more. That's the whole underage boardroom. You don't even really hear about that no more.
Right.
You don't even hear that at all. Because like I told you before, I could easily dispute that shit for the simple fact, if you talk about where R. Kelly was around underage boys during the time of the first trial, this, that, and the third, back in around 2008 trial, how was he gonna be around underage boys prior to his 2008 trial when the court issued a court order that R. Kelly do not be around minors under the age of 18?
Thank
And
you,
that was
J-Rod.
a court order put in by the state. A court order which he didn't violate. So how would he? So how would he be involved with a minor at that point when that court order was already instituted? Hell, I believe that if I'm not mistaken, it was around 2005 when that court order was put in. 2005. So he would not have been around anybody under the age of 18.
And not only that, they would have revoked his bail and his ass would have been in jail. If that was the case.
Exactly.
See, the thing of it is, they thinking because he didn't finish school or this, that, the third, like he don't have common sense. And because at the end of the day, yes, he's humble. Not saying he's perfect, but guess what? For him to be going through all of this shit, he still ain't said nothing bad about not one person. He ain't threw nobody up under the bus. You know what I mean? He ain't said nothing.
And it's funny that a lot of those people out there, especially some of the people from Chicago, they don't know nothing about the court order that was put in for him not being around minors at the point under 18 prior to his 2008 trial.
Exactly.
It's funny that they don't know about that. But they say they from Chicago. They say he been doing this for years.
Oh, we knew. Well, if you so-called knew, why you didn't say nothing? Because I'll say again, what I knew about Chicago during that time, R. Kelly ass wouldn't be able to walk around fucking Chicago if he was doing that.
No. When it comes to some people in Chicago, certain people around Chicago, and they say they got a story about R. Kelly, I take the shit with a grain of salt for the particular reason. It's going to be one of four types of stories. It's going to be a rumor, a half truth of a rumor, and a rumor of a half truth. That's how it is. That's exactly what it is. It's going to be one of them four.
And trust and believe. And I'll say again, what I knew about Chicago during that time, as much as he was driving at this place, location, this, that, and the third, he could have easily got if that was so true. Easily. Because they wasn't going to let that shit go down like that.
Yeah, and Gail Hardaway just said they did what they was told. It's called saving their ass. The setup was real. Absolutely. There's no other way to say it. There's no other way to frame it. And when Dana dropped that bombshell about that Cheryl Mack memoir, holy shit. I was like, damn. That completely knocked me out of my seat when I heard that.
Yeah, Cheryl Mack was a big catalyst. She the one who was recruiting all these young looking girls and bringing them around. And that's what Rob told her, look, I'm not working with no females I'm not working with no artists that's under the age of 18. That's a woman or a man. You know, and she was going out recruiting all these young ass women. But you know, she'll bring in talent that was in their 20s or 30s. Oh, they didn't like him. They didn't know who R. Kelly was. They didn't like him. Man, come on, man. You not recruiting these people off of your fucking name. You ugly. See, somebody talked to me yesterday, said, Big Vi, don't say that. But it's so hard not to call a motherfucker what they is.
I say go ahead and do it. They didn't did everything and call that man a child of God.
I know, but Cheryl Mack knows she wouldn't recruit these women off her name. Hey, I'm Cheryl Mack. Who the fuck are you? We don't who? What you saying?
Mhm.
What you humming? Your big ass can't dance. You can't do nothing. Then you want to sit here and say this man having sex in the room while you in there? You so what he did? Throw the fucking cover, the top cover off the hotel bed over your face? I see your ass sitting over there in the corner looking like a big old pit bull. Now you just gonna sit here and watch this man have sex and you just what the fuck? Like, come on, man. You too ugly to be a part of the room. You can't be a fly on the wall.
She could be a fly on the wall. She might be ugly enough
Nah,
to be
she
a fly
too
on
big
the
to
wall.
be a fly. That motherfucker, what, she gonna be a horse fly?
Well, that too.
But then, you know, she say all this shit happened with Precious Way. And shit. Now Precious Way did do a song with R. Kelly. Y'all know that?
I think I remember hearing something about that.
She was the one singing on the song Having a Baby. But then you say he did the same thing with Azrael. So you mean to tell me, like, if you say a man violated a woman in front of you, and you say this man violated these women in front of you, but the first time he did it, and you still like you didn't feel compelled to go to the police, you didn't feel compelled to tell nobody or nothing. And then when it happened again, like you didn't stop working for this man until he fired your big ass.
Mm-hmm.
But you saying he was doing all this disrespectful shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
what's the number one thing that they always say about that big guy? What's the number one excuse that they always say? Well, he was so big and he was so powerful. There was really nothing I could do.
A broke motherfucker is powerful, man. Make that make sense. Y'all know the man didn't control his money. Y'all know the man didn't have the finances like that.
And see, the other point gonna be like everybody told R. Kelly was so powerful, this, that, and the third. Well, then if he was so powerful, why was everybody who was working with him and involved with him always to get access to his money some type of way? Because it wasn't through R. Kelly, it was through whoever was managing his money, be it Daryl McDavid, being Barry on the slide, whatever he's doing in the early years, whatever the case may be. And then if you get other people that's clinging on like Demetrius Smith, who could set up some bullshit along the way.
Demetrius was the first one stealing the money. Remember? He stole the money from the first talent show and ran off. That's why I didn't understand how the hell he get back up. How the hell he get back with Kels?
Do we need to bring up the whole credit card thing again?
Oh, even he gonna kill Robert if he wouldn't have gave him no money. But you love him though. I believe I said it to myself a couple weeks ago. I said I believe the only reason why he testified he wanted to see R. Kelly. But he kept going around telling people Robert won't talk to me. Robert won't talk to me. Robert won't talk to him. I told him just talk to me. I didn't want to do this. If he would have just talked to me, I wouldn't have did this. But then you gotta understand, when he got on the stand, his testimony, that bribery charge he don't even supposed to have. The man said out his own mouth, Robert had nothing to do with it. I did that. So I don't understand how the grand jury in New York charged him with a bribery charge.
Well, I mean, of course, when it's one-sided and the prosecutor bringing the information, and they're gonna persuade you to go off of what they're saying, it's easy to go ahead and say, "Oh, we'll take the bribery charge and put it forth." And that's one thing I despise in terms of the whole grand jury proceedings. It shouldn't be one-sided. The prosecution shouldn't be able to come in there and say X, Y, and Z, to bring charges. It shouldn't be one-sided. But that just goes to show you
Right.
how fucked up this system is.
Yeah. And then y'all seen I had to do the video. Y'all seen I had to do the video on Legina Gold, right? She come out and say that her mama dedicated the song to her. She come out and say her mama dedicated the song to her. One in a million. Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all know I had to take her ass down through the one time. Let me get her.
What made you want to share this information with the world? Because sometimes some people will know these things and they'll take it to their grave. Tell us what made you and what did you expect after you brought it out to the world?
From the messages my mom left me in her songs, as far as 1 in a million, it's a code, it's a clue. I have a 1 in a million type of eye condition where it's a different pigment or it's different colored a little bit. So that's the 1 in a million type of eye disease. And
hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, 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 hell no, no, to the no, no, hell to the no, no, to the no, 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 hell to the...
Legina, the gig is up. Missy Elliott and Timbaland wrote and produced this song. So how was it dedicated or talking about you? It's over.
How the hell did Aaliyah write this song for her and Aaliyah didn't even write the song?
Now, if you're talking about 1 in a million as far as the type of delusion, you got me. You got me at that point. Anything beyond that, don't bring that shit around here.
And this woman got an interview, right? Is it, I guess, what the fuck? Should I come out and say I'm R. Kelly's son and maybe they'll give me an interview? And I go in there and say, yeah, I'm Big Val Opinion, man. Make sure y'all follow me on YouTube.
But see, that's like I said earlier, man. Social media got people thinking they smart, but they dumb at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they want the fast attention and all this other bullshit. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you make yourself look like a fool. And then the people that give these people these platforms to come say this bullshit, knowing that they know it ain't true, you're using this situation to benefit off this man's name. And at the end of the day, you're not bringing the real shit that need to be talked about, but the bullshit that's a distraction. And you know it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. To me, it would be much more believable if Angel Reese said he was R. Kelly and Aaliyah's daughter.
Right.
That would be more believable. Angel Reese, 6'3", she loved basketball. She's actually an above attractive looking woman. So
yeah.
And as much as she loved basketball, I can see that. That to me would be a little bit more believable. Now they told, well, Angel Reese ain't light skinned, but you know, she ain't. She kind of like that caramel brown complexion, so that's more believable. But this girl, come out,
She got 1 in a million bag wig condition. She had on a lace. She had on a lace back instead of a lace front.
Yeah, I don't think she might be Gayle King granddaughter because she probably had probably got that bad wig genetic.
Now that's Demetrius and Ashanti McGee daughter. Chapter 7. Nigga told Sylvia, "You must have read chapter 7 of my book." Sylvia say, "No, I haven't got that for yet. What's in chapter 7?" Oh, that's when I was smoking dope. Man, Kel, what you gonna do with these dope feed, Kel?
She looking more like Buckwheat's twin at the end of the day. God damn it,
man! She sat niggas back 100 years on that couch.
Lavish lady, stupid. She said her lace wasn't lacing.
Right, motherfucker was loose front.
Damn, her lace wasn't lacing.
She may as well just went on ahead and wore a toothpaste. Shit, that shit wasn't gonna hold like that.
Hey, Jaguar did her shit.
And look, her shit ain't no better. Looking like a wet sponge.
You know that's who got on that show. That's who got her on that platform, Jaguar Wright.
She ain't no better.
And anybody letting their child run around with Jaguar Wright gotta be desperate, man. That whole losing her mind.
Getting arrested left and right.
Her car got repoed. This bitch say her car got repoed. She say the tow truck stole
She did say that.
it. She did.
She sure
This
did.
is my parking spot. This is my parking spot. I was parked on my parking spot, and my car got towed. No, your car didn't get towed. That bitch got repoed. If you was parked in your spot and your car gone, that's a repossession.
Crazy.
She is beyond delusional.
Yeah, unfortunately, something wrong with her too.
Now let me ask you a question. When that car got picked up, was that before or after the big performance she put in at that police station?
No, that was after this.
That was after. It was after.
It was after. See, now all of a sudden, if there was issues with that car, and you know that the finance company and somebody was trying to find out any way to try to locate that car, they probably might have contacted the police station. Police station probably ran some info on it. Contact the finance company. Bam. Got that shit picked right up.
I think shit.
Hey, y'all go pick her goddamn car up so she can stop coming up here. Come on, Legina, get your 1 in a million eye condition ass up so we can go. Oh yeah, man. The next 24-hour live is gonna be dope. I can't wait to hear Lil Mac and Lavish Lady break down this Solar Coaster book, man. That's gonna be interesting. Then we got Mr. Timeline and Classic. That's gonna be interesting as well. We're supposed to get the memoir from Cheryl Mack. That's gonna be interesting. So, man, the next 24-hour live should be great. Yeah, I'm going through here reading some stuff. Just going trying to get caught up on the comments. I'm far as hell behind. So, let's see, man. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, then what else I was gonna say? Shit, man. It's so much. It be so much shit that you can really just. It be so much shit you can go back and forth about. But I like. I like the direct. I like that the streets have been kind of quiet. The YouTube streets have been kind of quiet, and it ain't been as much beefing and back and forth with between bloggers. But you got the people on the other side. They see like when the people pulled up on Joe Clark, and he was like, "Get the chain off the doors." You know what I'm saying? And the closer you get to April 14th, the enemy is hollering, "Get the chains off the doors! They here! They're here!"
And see, and Gail Hardaway's comment right here, which I like to piggyback on, which is that R. Kelly was too busy traveling, performing, writing music, producing. There was no way he had the time. So we all know someone close by was being a crook. Yeah, totally agree with that. But I'll piggyback on that point by saying this also. With R. Kelly touring, writing, and producing, how would he even be able to have the opportunity to do what he do, all the things he said he did? Because that's why I say it would be easy for me if R. Kelly never wrote, produced, arranged, and composed his own music. If all he did was go into the studio, lay his vocals down, and leave, and would give him all kind of ample time to do all other bullshit. If he was an artist that only came out with an album like every 4 years and just laid his vocals down and left, then I could probably see some shit he might have done. But if he's doing all the writing, producing, arranging, composing songs for himself and other artists, there's only 24 hours in a day. There's no way in hell he's going to have the time to do all the shit that all these other motherfuckers been saying this whole damn time. There's no way.
No.
All you got to do is just sit back and think. Even R. Kelly said in that Gayle King interview, use your common sense.
Gayle King must thought R. Kelly was stupid then.
No, I think Gayle King's wig was cocked too far to one side, so it kind of blocked her hearing.
And you know what's interesting about all of this too? Everybody knew his routine and his schedule.
Yeah.
It stayed the same.
Exactly.
So if the schedule stayed the same outside of him not touring and shit, common sense will tell you, when did he have time to do all of this shit?
And see, and go back to and
I set up the phone line right quick. Go ahead, y'all. Talk.
And see, and Sir Miguel, to piggyback on that exact point that you just said, his routine staying so much the same would explain how Charlie Wilson was able to track him down.
Exactly.
Because R. Kelly didn't seek out Charlie Wilson. Charlie Wilson sought him out.
Exactly.
Because he knew that R. Kelly played basketball around a certain area of Chicago around a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he was able to track him down. And security said, hey, Robbie, there's this guy out here that wants to talk to you about something. What's his name? Said first name is Charlie. What's his last name? Wilson. What? Charlie Wilson out here. And he said, and he came up to us and said, man, I need a hit, man. I heard you play basketball around the city, and I think around it, here around a certain time. So I just thought I'd take a chance.
Mm-hmm.
If Charlie Wilson was able to find R. Kelly at a certain spot of the day or the night, and R. Kelly didn't even reach out to him, the feds and everybody else knew where he was going to be.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And like Big Vi said, he was being investigated by the feds before. Was it 2017, 2018?
He got investigated in 2005, then they dropped it, then he got investigated again in 2018.
That tell you enough right there. if the feds didn't find shit, but then Lifetime and Homeland Security all of a sudden just jump in and go bam, get the fuck out of here.
Think you see right here the document on the stream. Let me take this off of there. Yeah. He got investigated. Oh, they dropped the investigation in May. They dropped it in May of 2018. Then 6 months later, he got indicted in January of 2019. You gotta make that shit make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
I mean, these people out here really think we done out here, and they think, oh, y'all just R. Kelly fans. Y'all don't know. Y'all just fans. Y'all don't believe no allegation. He did X, Y, and Z. And everybody bring up the allegations. My questions always stay the same. One of which, if he.
What's so crazy about that, J. Rock? My bad, I don't mean to cut you off. I got this thought on my mind right quick. Don't want to lose it, you know. So if they dropped the investigation, they investigated him in 2018 and dropped it because they found no wrongdoing. How the fuck was Azriel underage? If she was underage, that means she would have been underage in 2018, right?
Right.
Shit that make you go,
Mm-hmm.
Put that shit into perspective, somebody. Can you put that into perspective,
Well,
if they investigated him in 2018 and they found no wrongdoing, how the fuck you come with a superseding indictment in 2019?
So what they did was whatever the parents told them prior to that, they basically backtracked and put 17. Of course, remember, we had to change the narrative because there was really nothing they could do. There was nothing there. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yep. And another thing about the change the narrative, and Big Vibe brought up a good point, I think, on a previous live when he said that, you know, if all of this was about R. Kelly supposedly had been with an underage girl and that was all it was, then they would have been like, oh man, that ain't nothing new. We've heard about that for years, so ain't nothing new. But all the new stuff you being added, like women being held hostage, not being able to eat, forced to eat feces, all this other stuff. Now you're trying to add a whole different narrative besides just the underage girl part. To make it even more horrifying and more salacious than what it actually was.
And then have the public look at him like he just is a demon of a human being, so demonic and evil and all this other kind of shit.
Exactly. Which goes to the heart of the question: who profits from all of this?
Right.
And I don't know about anybody else, but I can't trust Gerald Griggs or Jamal Bryant any further than I can throw them.
Well, of course, you know, anytime you attend somebody's church and they have a mega church, you're going to go along with what's said anyway, because you're known too. So you don't want to go against the grain because, he had his own little rumors about messing with a girl back when he was a pastor in Maryland or Baltimore, whatever the case may be. How true it is, don't know. But of course, when you got somebody that's next to you, like a Gerald Griggs, whatever the case may be, and can come tell you this story. Of course, you as a pastor, mega church pastor, you're gonna go along with the narrative too, which you shouldn't have in the first place. And you shouldn't have never even had a platform for them to come on and do that in the first place. Because technically, if you were really trying to do anything, you would have separated yourself from the situation, let it be. But then you come around, last year and talking about, oh, you want to get into the weed business to get people to come to church?
That was some of the craziest shit that I ever heard.
So if anybody want to know the truth, let me explain something to you. When it comes to these mega churches, these theology schools, it's all about marketing. It's all about how they can fill their seats. That's what it's really about. It's about membership.
Yep. And also, let's not forget that a lot of the mega churches didn't really start becoming really prominent, until after George W. Bush was in the White House. Because remember, that's when a lot of those churches started becoming tax exempt.
Exactly.
And that's when the faith-based initiative came in at that point.
Exactly. And of course, if you have a 503c or a 501, you're still under the government. So let's keep that in mind. So they're going to tell you what you can and cannot say. But if you really want to know the truth about really helping people, the help is outside the church, not the people going to church. That's a whole nother different story. But to go back to what J-Rock was saying earlier, we have to be mindful in terms of who's saying what. Because Gerald Griggs said they had to change the narrative because there was nothing they could do.
Right.
And listen to that very carefully. Look at the wording of that. That speaks volumes to who he is, and he's supposed to be so-called the NAACP, whatever you want to call it, because they full of shit too, I'm sorry to say, because they not helping black people either, or people of color.
Yep. And see, and what's so funny about what you said, especially in regards to what Gerald Griggs said, one of the things he said was there was nothing we can do, because once we found out that the girls or women that he dealt with were of legal age and older, there was nothing legally that we can do about it. So then we had to, quote unquote, change the narrative, because you couldn't hit them with the underage girls, because there were no underage girls around.
Exactly.
So then why you keep feeding the underage girl narrative if you got these people out here talking about there were no underage girls that we were able to find? And he represented Tim Savage, one of the fathers of the so-called victim with Joycelyn Savage, where hell, Joycelyn said whom she said she was never a victim anyway. And I just think it's very funny when they bring up the so-called believe all women in regards to issues like this, in regards to R. Kelly, like, believe all women. But you have a hard time believing a woman that's been dead for over 20 years, who never said she was a victim, but you don't want to believe her, but we supposed to believe all women.
And then everybody want to speculate, because somebody said she was pregnant. It never even came out of her own mouth that she was pregnant. Her parents and even her mother even said stuff, and y'all still don't want to believe her. Her mother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People got to wake up, man, and not really give credence to the bullshit into these funky ass stories, because at the end of the day, you know how easy it is to lie on somebody, and
Oh
you can
yeah,
fuck their whole reputation up just in
it's
a blink
real,
of an eye.
Sir Miguel. It is so easy to do it now. I'm not sure if you saw this earlier, but I'm gonna bring it up. This happened a few days ago. You might have seen it. I don't know if you saw an episode. If you saw an episode of NBA Today, NBA Live, whatever. Jalen Rose came on stage and he came
Oh
on stage,
yeah,
shout out,
about
and
that.
kind of gave, and he gave like a little side hug to
Yeah,
Malika Andrews. Malika Andrews jumped up and said get your finger off my
on my
underarm,
armpits. Yeah.
on my armpit.
Mm-hmm.
He had 4 fingers on her shoulder and a thumb.
Exactly.
There was his arm was nowhere near her. His fingers was nowhere near her armpit at all.
Exactly.
I'm like, she literally tried to get this man caught up on set, on live on TV.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it may have been pre-recorded, whatever the case may be. I don't know if it was live or not. But when I saw that, I said, I can't believe this girl actually tried to do this shit.
Oh no, that was live, bro.
Then that was live. Okay. Which makes it even worse. And made it. And I just thought, man, look. It's
because as we said before, it makes it hard for real victims to come forward, because you're shitting on the real ones that's really going through this shit. Go back to the young ladies in Ohio. You heard about them when one was able to escape. Then once they got the rest of them out, they said what they said. You ain't heard shit else from them since.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't getting no MTV awards and shit. They not on no fucking red carpet.
Sure didn't.
Because I have never seen nothing like this since I've been living.
That makes 2 of us. Especially when you bring up a point when you talk about like when you say real victims, like Jessica Reed being one, and they talk about the young black women and girls. We offer young black women and girls, and Team Truth, Old Code. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna say this: you supposed to be about young black. You supposed to be about young black women and girls and these survivors and victims, all this, that, and the third. Why hasn't anybody said shit about what happened to Shanquella Robinson in Mexico?
Say it again. Say it again.
Why hasn't anybody said shit about Shanquella Robinson in Mexico? Shout out to Black CEO, because Black CEO has been on this for a minute and continue to do the coverage on it. Ain't said nothing about what happened to Shanquella Robinson. And it's been what, almost 6 months now? There still hasn't been any arrest on what happened to that woman. And there's other black women and a couple dudes that was involved in this.
Exactly. And see, and I don't know what these other bloggers do in terms of the old code people or whatever you want to call them. But if you're really sincere about this whole situation, you would be speaking on Shanquella Robinson. You would be speaking on the injustice of the young man that was in prison from 18 to 36, and they found out that he was, not guilty because of the prosecution and the detectives and so forth and so on. If you really cared about black children and the injustice and all this other kind of shit, you would be talking about these other things. You would be speaking about real sex trafficking. But no, y'all want to just sit there and go, oh, it's R. Kelly, this, that, and the third, like he's the poster child of this shit. Not saying that the man is perfect, no. But injustice is injustice. Y'all doing this shit off an emotional thing. And I don't want to hear about, oh, we knew, and then from what I understood, some people was for R. Kelly, and then all of a sudden y'all flip the script and then go against him to go this, that, and the third because the height sensation of Lifetime. Let me explain to you about Lifetime. As many movies they put on about abductions and so forth and so on, they would be even doing more, but they're not. They're out for profit.
That's a good description.
So stop trying to bamboozle people with your emotions and look at it for what it's worth. And I'm going to say this. It's mighty funny. Weinstein gets to fly first class from Los Angeles to New York. He wasn't no orange suit when he got off the plane either. He was in plain clothes. But y'all treat R. Kelly like he's the fucking scum of the earth.
Yep. When R. Kelly gets flown in, he in an orange jumpsuit, shackled hands and feet.
So you tell me what's the problem? Well, Weinstein ain't losing no money. All his shit is still on Netflix. All his shit is still being played. And trust and believe there was some sketchy shit with them women in his case.
Oh, I've heard. Yeah, some sketchy shit. Matter of fact, one of the lawyers, I think it was, I want to say, I don't know if it was either Gloria Allred or Lisa Bloom.
Yeah, that's her daughter.
One of them, yeah. One of them have come one of them has actually talked to one of the accusers about dropping the charges against Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to say this too, J Rock, and it killed me when people say, oh, this person has so much power. What kind of power they had that you couldn't go to the police? It ain't like they're going to go to the police and say, oh, so-and-so coming down there, make sure she don't tell y'all something. Man wasn't part of no fucking mob.
And you know what? You know what, Sir Miguel? I'm going to piggyback on that point, and I'm going to add another question to that. How can you say that you knew R. Kelly had all this power when you knew that the management and other people was already stealing from him?
Exactly.
How much power did he really have, if that's the case?
Exactly. Because he had no power. The man only cared about his music. He wasn't doing it for the fame. He wasn't even doing it for the fortune. He wasn't being greedy.
No, he wasn't being greedy at all, because R. Kelly really could have, if he really could have been greedy, he could have really been paid. Hell, he damn near gave away a couple songs. Hell, he gave away one song to Monica, if I heard correctly.
Mm-hmm.
He literally gave, you would literally give a song away to somebody. And even the songs that he give away would turn out to be hits.
See, you want to talk about power? When you use power to either do something great or to do something evil.
Right.
You either have the power to change something negative or positive.
And one of the things R. Kelly did, and I always remember it, after the tragedy in that nightclub in Chicago, that man paid for the funeral of everybody's family who had passed away. Everybody who had died up in there, he paid for all the funerals. And I'll never forget, I saw a clip. I remember this clip years ago. Because this tragedy happened just a little bit before his Chocolate Factory album came out. And I remember he was signing autographs, CD, he was signing autograph CDs and whatnot. A couple of young women was in the line, and then they were borderline hysterical because they said that, I don't know if it was one of their friends, it was a family member, one of their friends that was in that nightclub, and and I remember they were saying like R. Kelly, we need you, you have to do something, we need you. And they look like security could have came over, but I think he looked like he may have waved them off because he just wanted to hear them out.
And not only that, but I think it was a story that said there was an accident, a car accident, and he helped out, and he didn't want no press about it or nothing. And I think it was a young lady that they helped get out of a car or something like that. And when the ambulance and all that stuff came, he just gently walked back over to the car, and they was just trying to figure out who would help, but they wouldn't say it was him. He kept on pushing. That tell you right there, he wasn't concerned about the limelight and all the other kind of shit.
Yeah. And I think I remember
Great.
Yeah, I think it was Dana that read that story that brought that up.
Yeah,
but I do remember it. I remember hearing
it. I remember hearing about it some years ago, and I was going, oh shit, okay.
Y'all gonna call in, the phone lines open. Don't be scared now.
But again, I want to say shout out to Bonjean and her group. Keep her in your prayers, because I know she just had some things going on with her father and stuff like that. And
well, definitely
keep other our brothers and sisters that's going through any kind of injustice with this system, because there are a lot of them. There's a lot more work to be done. And
every time we make up, what they say, blacks make up about 13% of the population, but about 30-some%, over 30-40% of the prison. It's crazy.
And not only that, we have to be mindful what day and what time we're in. We have to be mindful that the devil is busy. We have to be mindful that our light must shine brighter than everybody else's. And don't let nobody turn your light off.
Facts.
Speak the truth.
Nobody.
Stand on it. And irregardless of you go against the grain, it is what it is. And as those who have sons, such as myself, Big Vi, I think Jeff has a son. We got work to do. And for those gentlemen that want to be flying women out, you need to be careful.
Be
very careful.
Oh yeah, you gotta be very careful. If Jalen Rose could get in trouble for where he didn't put his finger, imagine what kind of trouble you can get in.
Same shit with Michael Irvin.
Yeah. Make sure you vet any individual you come in contact with. Because if you don't, you can be in a whole shitload of trouble.
Motherfucker gotta walk around with NDAs in their back pocket.
You know what I'm saying? Be selective on who you choose to date, or whatever the case may be, because it's a lot of shit going on, and we as men got to be 5 times careful nowadays. Not only against the bullshit, but
fast enough.
You got law enforcement, you got these bullshit ass laws they writing up, and all this other kind of shit. Look at the 3 brothers that down in Tennessee that got expelled because they wanted to talk about reintroducing new stuff in terms of gun violence, but they get expelled for speaking the truth.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I think Brother Jones and Brother Pearson, I forget the other guy, but I'm gonna support them. I'm gonna stand on them, stand with them too. Because see, when you stand on shit and you speaking the truth, the system don't like the shit, because guess what? You done tapped into their bullshit and they rhetoric.
Shit, the blatant disrespect with, the first lady of the White House, like.
Big Vibe, we ain't gonna even go there with her. Because that just goes to show you how she think, how her husband think. And I'm gonna tell this to everybody. Just like they do in Congress when they vote on shit and they hold their vote, you have every right to hold yours too. Don't let these Democratic people come out and tell you, oh, if you don't vote, then you ain't. No. Hold your shit. Hold your shit. Because remember, the government is a business.
And neither one operate for the common person.
Exactly.
Neither side, neither party is for the common person.
And
stop. If we really want to do the math and look at it, shit, it's Republicans and Democrats that's out here suffering.
Exactly. Because ask yourself this question: have you ever seen a representative come to the hood? No, they base their shit off of 25,000 dinner plates and shit. That goes to show you where the money go first. Then whatever's left get thrown to the ghetto. So-called ghetto, that is.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. Phone lines open, man. Nobody been called in by 1 o'clock. That's gonna be a wrap for that. So it's 12:45 Central Time, which is 11. Which is 1:45 Eastern Standard Time. Then our brother Sir Miguel is number 10:45.
Mm-hmm. I know there's some people in the bushes that they want to say something, but all the stuff we didn't drop, they probably ain't got nothing to say. But go ahead and call in.
Yeah, just bring your punk ass in. Bring your punk ass on out and say what you need to say. Ain't nobody gonna bite you.
Come on, jonjelyn, call in. What about text me? We trying to see. What about the text me?
Well, I be damned.
Man, them chickens in Wood Progress ass, boy. He ain't been on the internet about a month.
Yeah. Warriors, come out and play.
You trying to pluck them feathers off, man.
Uh-huh.
Chicken man.
Little Mac must be working.
The chairman of the UFC.
Mm-hmm.
But Diddy can get ready though. Shit, $5,000 a day for the rest of the year. Man, how you come across them? $5,000 a day for the rest of your life?
Woo. No, I forgot how they broke that shit down, but Yeah, Sting, they're getting paid for. They're gonna be paid. They're gonna be paid well.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get paid well. Hell, didn't Publishers Clearinghouse have something that you can get like $7,000 a week for the rest of your life?
But that's like the biggest. That's like the biggest type of lawsuit you can get is a copyright infringement. That's why motherfuckers get locked up for a lot of time. Only why if Diddy didn't have the type of resume he had, that some bitch would be in jail. They know that he can. They know that he can make the money. So what's gonna happen is he gonna end up selling out.
That's why I'm laughing at these cats. They send up there selling their catalogs and shit. And I'm going, y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all still selling y'all shit to these people, and not realizing they're creating longevity for their family and shit. And you think because you done sold your shit for $200,000, you still got to pay taxes on that shit.
So you ain't gonna walk away no about 120.
You know what I'm saying? If that.
If you walk away with 120.
Shit, it might be
selling
90.
For 200 million. Lil Wayne sold his shit for 100 million.
Dumb as fuck.
Not only, how do you not only sell your shit, you sell Nicki and Drake shit.
Crazy.
Let's see if we can get some of these voicemails. Let's see.
J-Rock, didn't you say Corey Holcomb was gonna be at the whatchamacallit in Dallas Labor Day weekend?
Yeah, from what I looked up, the Arlington Improv.
Okay.
I think it says September 1st through 3rd.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep y'all posted, man. I'm gonna try to come that way.
Okay, for sure. And I think it's very interesting because that's the same weekend, college football season starts, and Deion Sanders in Colorado is playing TCU that year and Fort Worth.
Okay.
So it was already, obviously it's already Labor Day weekend, so that's already big weekend within itself. But then you got that game, and then Corey coming to town. That's gonna make it even bigger.
And again, shout out to Corey Holcomb, man, for having R. Kelly on and being stand up with the shit and stand by. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Corey Holcomb, like Corey Holcomb don't give a damn because Corey don't like a lot of these motherfuckers out here, no way.
True.
And then he, especially when Tasha K, he said Tasha K start talking some bullshit, I'm gonna drop a lawsuit on her ass. Boy, but he talking about Tasha K. He's up there talking about, look at that woman. Ain't nobody that looked like her ever meant any good to anybody. Talk about woman that look like her always got evil intent.
I meant to get home. I gotta get somebody to set my phone up. And the reason why I want to share this little video with you, this little message with you, I'm sorry. The reason why I don't like support R. Kelly, the fact that, or what I was telling you about the look-alike, we do have a lot of resemblance. I'm dyslexia, and I suffered with that disease. And my grandma was a school teacher, know what I'm saying? And she taught me how to be able to deal with I used to have a real bad speech impediment, and I still do, but I've learned to deal with my grandma that helped me to learn how to do better. So I clearly understand what R. Kelly's going through. It's just that I haven't shared a lot of stuff with anybody because I have to be careful because people out here take advantage of the situation. And man, I just want to, to give you my opinion on what I knew R. Kelly going through. I've been going through it my whole life. And I used to be shamed, you know what I'm saying? I used to get disability from the government, and I cut it off because, my grandma said you don't need the government to make it. And I started my own company in 2003, and I've been working for myself since then, man. So I don't know if it's this coincidence or what, man.
It was people leave like a mug, boy. What them callers at? Well, this Chicago.
What's up, big vibe? This Lolo Officer, so giving a call in to the lines. You doing your thing. He's going 24 hours.
Oh, that's that Lolo.
Much respect. That breaks the record. Keep doing your thing. All right, I'm gonna get back to the chat.
Like, don't nobody want to talk to us like J Rock, man.
Okay, you've been getting.
They ask for the call in number, then you give it to them.
Come on, it got a couple people calling in because unless they're in the club with last call coming up, usually last call probably come up around this time.
Last call for alcohol. Let's see what we got on here.
Well, I'll drink one before I go to bed. God damn it.
I'm drinking my beer right now.
You know what I'm saying?
I had me a nice drink early. My homie came in from the oil field, hit me up like, "What up, bro? What's going on, man?" And I'm like, "Come through." I came through. He threw some chicken and shit on the grill. We kicked it big time.
That's cool. That's cool. My best friend flew in from overseas because he's a contractor. He flew in from overseas last week, and we went out to the movies last night. Checked out John Wick 4.
How was it?
Man, it was
Wick a bad boy.
It was good, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. How if you see it, man, that just like in the previous ones, like how the hell he gets out of the shit that he gets out of.
Right.
It's amazing. And then the thing about it, his bounty just keep going up.
Yeah.
Like R. Kelly's music catalog, it just keep going up. I tell you,
they fuck up. They put their gun in their hand.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna tell you the whole movie.
Gun is over.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you the whole movie, but I'll tell you the one part. I'll just say that his bounty got up to $40 million. I'll say that. I'll say that much.
Okay.
You'll see how it got up that high, but man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, I got so full last night. Last night, shit. I didn't go to bed till I think about 3 o'clock.
Celebrate your birthday, shit.
Hey, I told you I'm going to the end of the month, man. I'm going to the end of the month.
That's how it is. You celebrate your birthday.
You know what I'm saying? End of the month. God damn it. But yeah, I didn't go to bed till like 3 o'clock this morning.
My son's birthday Tuesday.
Well, salute to So salute to Lil Big Vi Jr. God damn it, because I'm gonna drink one for him right now.
I'm Big Vi. I'm Big Vi. There's Lil Vi.
Lil Vi, yeah. God damn it.
He's like, why I gotta be Lil Vi? Yeah, because you're Lil Vi.
Salute, young man. I got you over here. I'm gonna drink one for you tonight before I go to bed.
Sandra, this one. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Welcome to Big Vi Opinion. Who we got speaking?
Yes, this is Sandra. How you guys doing?
We doing okay.
That's good. That's good. I'm just calling in. I'm actually on my way home. Happy Easter, everybody. That's over in 1 o'clock here, almost 1 o'clock here. So happy Easter. I'm just wanting to say to everybody that I haven't read everything that has come out, but I want us to be, let us be in prayer for, even for our enemies, even for those that we know that that has done this man wrong on every level. But at the same time, we know that there's a bigger enemy that is out here that's just really causing havoc on these YouTube streets. And I have asked God to shut his mouth in whatever way he sees fit, because this person has done so much, caused so much drama and chaos in people's lives, where this man don't understand that the danger that other people's lives are in, and I don't think that that's fair to even the ones that is actually out here fighting, and the ones, even Robert himself. But remember, because of what's coming up, we know that they are stirring up all kinds of nonsense, and that's to keep us distracted. We're going to focus on what we came here for, and our focus is to make sure that we bring awareness to the injustice of the law. And you cannot break the law to get a conviction. That's just that's unacceptable on every level. And that's the first thing. And if anybody was able to get anything, because they've done wrong, they've been out here stealing and getting people's information and stealing it just to so that they can see the light of day. No, you need to go and be held accountable for your bad deeds that you've done. And trust me, you don't need to be reading Robert's information. Just read your own information. We all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. But don't be out here causing havoc in people's problems because people don't want to deal with you no more, because they realize that you're not who you say you are. You're nothing in my eyesight, literally nothing. And I think that it's time for us to just make sure that we keep bringing the awareness. And now you keep doing what you're doing. You're doing awesome stuff and awesome stuff. And Sir Miguel, you're doing awesome. J-Rock, you're doing awesome. The other men that's probably not on here tonight, I just think you guys are holding it down. Y'all doing what you come out here to do, and y'all keep doing a great work. And don't let nothing and no one interfere in what you're out here to do, because we do realize that the enemy has come to steal, kill, and destroy, and to take away our voice. But our voice got to be heard. And I have always been taught that our men is our voice, because that's you're a foundation. So with that being said, I just want to keep y'all encouraged and let y'all know that the battle is almost over on this side regarding this situation. But that doesn't mean that the battle is completely over, because we know that these people are doing so much dirt. I mean, they're doing a lot of incorruptible things, but they don't realize that there is a God that's watching everything that they do, and you're going to be held accountable for your good and your bad deeds. So I just want to encourage y'all to keep up the good work.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Any updates on the condition?
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Yeah. People don't realize this is serious. It's more serious than what some of these people know how serious it is, and they really just don't give a rat's butt about it. It doesn't matter to them. But I have a heart. And I will not stand to allow anybody to just hurt people just because they're hurting. That's just not fair. That's not right. But I haven't heard anything. But as soon as I do, I will make sure that I, keep you informed and let you know that, what's going on. But y'all keep everybody in prayer.
Okay.
This is serious. And everybody that claims that they're for Robert, y'all, we do know.
Oh, we already know. We already know. It's a lot of goddamn ski masks around here.
I mean, when people just doing stuff for a check, then that's not what their work out here is not what they say it's out here for. Because this man fighting for his life, he's already stated, it's just a roach that's out here to help him, able to help him. He's willing to accept a roach.
But he ain't gonna accept no rats though. He ain't accepting no rat though.
Oh no, he ain't doing no rat. No, we ain't doing no rat. That's what we're not gonna do. That's not what we're gonna do. We're not doing rats. Rats die. Yeah, that's what happened to the rats. They die.
We speaking that pesticide over here. We ain't playing. What up, Derek? Goddamn, who done woke Derek up at 1 in the morning?
Trying to breathe. You gonna die. You got to go. We don't do rats.
Well, okay then. That's good. Whenever you hear something back about update on the condition, just hit me up and let me know, and I'll let the people know from there.
Okay, I will.
Thank you so much.
So y'all stay encouraged and keep doing a great job.
Yes, ma'am. We waiting on jonjelyn to respond. She want to answer, so she got him.
That old hooker ain't gonna respond. You ought to want and that old she need to respond too.
Yeah, I got something for her. Okay.
Lying. He tried to give her hers.
He tried? Yeah, he tried.
Well, salute, damn it.
We got that. He got that.
Salute.
In that courtroom. You can say that in that courtroom. Y'all gotta give an account of that. I hope y'all going to the altar on today. Cause hey, y'all ain't right. Y'all know y'all ain't right. And I hope the church is listening. Y'all better go and repent and turn from y'all evil and sinful and evil ways. Cause something's wrong with y'all.
Well, Stephanie. Okay, well, I'm gonna address some people in the chat. They asking questions. Some people just coming in, and
Okay.
Faith and her mom and her pappy, they going on about their business. Okay.
Okay, and make sure you keep that them that tries to come in, keep them on up out of there.
Oh man, we got decon. We got decon for rats over here. We ain't playing. We ain't got no fucking peace over here.
Okay. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Bye-bye. Provoke thoughts. What the hell? What woke you up at this time of morning? Round like shit, boy. I had to get up and give me a late night snack. Saw y'all was on here.
Well, I got my late night drink. God damn it.
Man, what you drinking, huh?
Yep. I'm drinking on some Modelo and a shot of Hennessy.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday, my dude. For real.
Thank you, brother.
So check this out, man. You know,
Derek, what's going on with you, bro?
Man, so man, I'm good, man. What pulled me out the bush?
Hold on, the fact that this motherfucker sound like he wild.
I'm wild.
Yeah, you wild.
What the fuck, game?
He wild the fuck open. I hear you.
I'm here. As long as y'all got me, just understand I'm here. But
we got you.
Up here kind of tripping a little bit off of these text messages we already knew about, and just seeing how, you know, one roach and rat at the same damn time, Miss Alice Clary was out here clowning.
Mm-hmm.
Clowning. You know, I mean, you know, I could only imagine, but it gets even worse when you get to hearing what the hell she was on.
Exactly.
Like, damn, you sit up here and
That's
had your daughter on some
Derek,
concealment.
you was over on Sylvia.
Bruh, I had to study first. I had to study first. I can't go into nothing without studying.
You went over on Sylvia.
Yeah. I had to study a little bit.
The girl, Azrael was a part of the goddamn scheme from the beginning.
From the jump off. From the jump off.
She was always a part of it. From the jump, she was a part. She knew it was a goddamn setup from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. I told everybody, I'm like, it wasn't a short game setup. It was long game.
Mm-hmm.
This was a long term. I'm gonna hook up with this man, get in a relationship with this man, and have this man stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole plot, the whole ploy, the whole game. And you know, for motherfuckers to,
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
All the
I'm
shit
gonna go back on my videos.
You know, when you really get to thinking about it, man, yeah, you can see how her and Angelo relationship was on the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can see it now. Like, so you out here on some straight bullshit. Your daughter, like, oh shit, I got to go to this concert and I ain't the right age and shit. Good Lord. Well, you need to do X, Y, Z, whoppity bam.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to lie. And then on top of all that, you sodding your kid out, but then you trying on the back end of the shit to give her sound advice because of the shit you going through.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about don't allow somebody to treat you X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? You sitting up here telling her, well, this man done spent 20 racks on you, ain't got no coochie. Oh, slow down, bitch. I thought he fucked you in a double tree.
Right.
In the Dolphin Hotel.
Uh-huh.
I thought he smashed. He smashed first date. So why you talking about he ain't got no ass? See, that's that shit right there. Now, Jennifer ain't doing this shit for nothing, bro.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's why I say, Derek.
That's the baddest lawyer on the planet right now, man. Everybody know it.
God put her at the right place at the right time for the right reason, for the right purpose, specifically for this man. At the end of the day.
Like, shit. Bill Cosby probably sitting back somewhere laughing his ass off.
You know he is, smoking on the stogie.
Like, you see, they tried to get didn't want it. Then I gave him the Jello pudding pop middle finger.
Man.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, you sound like you definitely on one tonight.
Yeah, because his ass is wide
Man,
open,
I'm
baby.
charged, baby. I'm charged. Shit.
Shit. I said I was gonna drink one. I might as well drink two.
Look, I'm here for you for a minute. I've been working. You know, I'm grinding on my house. I'm almost done. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm getting to that point where I'm getting excited about getting my shit out of my apartment. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Right.
So
Congratulations.
now I'm at that. I'm about to turn another corner and I'm gonna get out of here, and then I'm gonna be chilling. And by the time the next 24-hour joint come, I'm gonna be in my shit. That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. So when it comes to, you know, all we had to do was be patient, man. I tell people all the time, man, we had to be patient. This shit is gonna come out.
Mm-hmm.
This woman sought her kid out. At the end of the day,
yep.
Y'all all, and from what I'm seeming like, they was damn near in the same city at some points. You know, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? When I was listening to messages, I don't know if it was all fucked up, you know, but the thing of it, she was talking to her, she was talking to the assistant, you know what I'm saying, getting shit popping off one way, getting Western Union sent, all this shit. Yep. Motherfuckers talking about the motherfuckers wasn't eating, but he said you had whatever the fuck you wanted. Anything, but he ain't feeding people. It's crazy shit I ever seen. It's crazy shit I ever seen. And you know, you try to get a career off the back of this man with your untalented ass.
Basically, she can't sing worth shit, as far as I'm concerned.
Boy, I mean, it's amazing to me because all this about you got you and old boy song. Where's you and old boy song at? You let him listen to the song. God damn it, the song. I'm like, good Lord. She was on her ass, man. And everything that she said on Gayle King was true.
So the truth, hey, I told them, I was telling people, man, I was telling people, y'all gotta get over the seniors and read it. Now, he done spent $20,000, they had no sex with you. The man did not have sex with the girl until she was 18 years old, man.
Yep.
Didn't Greenberg say he had a letter that she wrote?
Withheld them text messages.
Mm-hmm.
Because it goes right along with all the shit that was in the letter for the government.
Hey, Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Derek.
Yeah.
You remember when the government, when the prosecutors told the government that they turned over all the information they had, the information would help the defendant?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they talking about, them text messages, man.
No. Hey, trip this though. The part I tripped off of, when the mama told her not to take no pictures with R. Kelly.
Not to?
Yeah, in the text messages. That part, why would you say that?
Man, ain't no telling why these people was on what they was on, man. The shit's so off beat, man, with how, I mean, the thing about it is, man, you making all these motherfucking arrangements. You send your fucking kid out here. You know what she doing at every motherfucking turn. You pretty much guiding the damn penis into her coochie. Literally. Yeah. You giving her all the plays.
Yeah, even on the text messages when she brought up the fact talking about, well, when she said, well, I'm catching feelings for him. I know he way older, but you know, I know it should be catching feelings like this and everything. She's like, oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. If you have his baby, that's cool, but make sure you sign the contract.
Make sure you get your deal first.
Mm-hmm.
Sick shit, man.
Yeah, what I remember Too Short said on one song, he said, Daddy love you as long as you have my money.
Huh.
And you know what? You know, and that's the shit, man. It's funny as hell. That lady was playing Grady out this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up, she was quarterback her ass off. Straight up, she was saying, "On two, we running the motherfucking sweep left."
She was playing special teams and everything.
We running a sweep left. Shit, on 3. What?
This bitch straight up running no huddle offense. 2 minute, with 2 man offense. This bitch going no huddle.
She said that man spent 20 racks on you and ain't get no coochie. I said, "Oh, slow down. wait, hold on. What? He ain't get what? Y'all ordering CDs talking about how y'all love legs shaking and shit."
So if he spent 20 racks and ain't getting no coochie, what happened to him taking McDonald's for Happy Meal? What happened with that?
Oh my God.
What happened with that?
Oh my God, man.
Isn't that usually the link? All he gotta do is go to McDonald's.
Her mama was literally trying to get her to use her feminine wiles to fuck with this man's mind.
Yep.
The little subtle shit that she was telling her to do is the little subtle shit that motherfuckers do to make people fall for them.
Yep.
And that's what her mom was doing. She was trying to make him fall for her so he could be in a compromising situation. But the thing about it is that with all that motherfucking falling, you still couldn't make that man lead them other motherfucking females.
Facts.
The long game setup was to try to make this man be foolish enough to marry this woman without a fucking prenup. That was the setup.
Mm-hmm.
And when she left his ass, she was gonna leave with half.
Mm-hmm.
That was the setup. Ain't a doubt in my mind. Fuck around, have a kid, and be a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't talking about having kids and shit. You was. Just like any other fucking female that ever been in this. I want to have your baby.
Mm-hmm. And that's the strange part about it. Everybody got all these other entertainers that got multiple kids by multiple women. This man got 3 kids by one woman. And ain't got no kids splattered all over the damn place.
That shit crazy, man. It go back to what we were saying, man. We've been saying it all along that
the bad thing solid, bro.
And that's why the prosecution withheld that information in that 3500 material. And see, when they switched powers from Greenberg, we were talking earlier, Derek, before you came on, when Jennifer switched over to his attorney from Greenberg, then the judge asked Greenberg to give over the material. Greenberg like, no, she need to get it from the prosecution because the Greenberg information.
Mm-hmm. And they probably compared notes. And she realized
did I just say that, Sir Miguel?
They probably compared notes.
I say now. Did I just say that? I say Greenberg take the shit he got and compare it to what they gave Jennifer, and that's a Brady violation right there.
Yep, you said that.
Mm-hmm. They probably compared notes. Like, wait a minute, I ain't get this. And one thing that I can say,
what we're gonna do tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow, what we're gonna do? We're gonna spin the block on Gail King ass because fuck she got to say. What is she gonna do?
when all this shit hit the fan and she found out these same motherfuckers that she sat down with, Alice Clary. Now, Angelo, I really don't know if he is as much as involved.
He didn't know. He don't really know what the fuck happened. Because anytime he tell a story, it be more fucked up than the next. Now,
because he did say, I give him this. If my wife was texting,
okay, thank you.
As my daughter, he say, man, I'm leaving that motherfucker.
Well, she was.
Now we gonna find out if he gonna leave or not.
And you know what would be nasty if Jennifer put them text messages the fuck out. I would love to see that shit.
So jonjelyn, but you see, jonjelyn gonna call herself. Jonjelyn came over and told us. She say she want us to tell her what her husband did to her daughter while she not speaking to him. And like I told everybody earlier, I say, well, we gonna speak on the shit that came out his mouth. We ain't gonna speak on the alleged thing that we heard he did.
First of all, he got on that fucking television and said that his daughter was stupid and brainwashed and had Stockholm syndrome. He also put out there that she had herpes. He all in the fucking draws, all on national fucking television. You embarrassed that woman. How would you feel, jonjelyn, if somebody said that your coochie stunk all on national fucking TV?
First off, Tim Savage.
I said,
what did he do?
You know we all think alike, man. Y'all know we all think alike, man.
Well, you know, first things first, Tim Savage, how you spell Stockholm syndrome? That's number one.
What did he do? Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker showed up.
Said that. She asked that question.
She know what he did. Hell, she was there.
Can I have some of that fucking purple shit you smoking? What did he do?
Hell, as a matter of fact, didn't jonjelyn on a live with Toxic Diamond say she was the one that started this shit?
Of course, she the one that started it.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's correct, J-Rock.
She was the one that was trying to get her daughter to sing. It's these mammies, man.
Yep. I agree.
We ain't even looking in the right direction. The dudes is the distractions.
Nah, but Tim is a mammy too. Tim is a mammy.
Yeah, Tim a whole batch. He got girl in him. I don't give a damn.
Because if you think about it, look at all the pictures that was taken. Who was in the pictures? The mamas and the daughters.
When you look at reality is reality, and real shit. It's like they sought their fucking kids out, and ain't no man really cool with no shit like that with their motherfucking daughters. But you know who is? The mama. Because the mama know how old she was when she started fucking. And see the problem that I've had with this whole situation the whole time, motherfuckers ain't keeping it real. In order to get that to the bottom,
spent $20K and ain't even got the pussy, man.
Motherfuckers spent $20K, ain't got no drag, nothing. So he wasn't.
Then she told her. She kept telling you better get with the program pretty much.
She complimented this nigga.
If you don't make it.
Complimented this nigga on how he was treating his daughter in text message shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she told her ass.
And all this shit. I'm like, whoa.
Man, I'm sitting here looking at the video that I did a year ago. It say Azriel is just as guilty as her parents. I did a video a year ago. And when I heard the story, man, this shit
Look here, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. She was with the shits in the beginning.
Yeah, that's what I said.
She was with the shits in the very beginning. Something happened along the way with them niggas, and she flipped.
Well, what happened was they probably kept wanting more and more money. They probably kept wanting more and more money, and she realized it and
they did solicit her like she was some type of hoe.
Yep, she said, I believe that. That first Guarantee interview, everything she said.
That's why she kept asking her, did anything happen? Because the moment she said something, that's her ammunition. That's the ammo. They knew they was covering up her motherfucking age. Like, that shit crazy in a bitch. She was distraught. I'ma cry. I gotta go to this concert. And they asking for IDs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, act like you lost it and shit.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Who else? Some more. If y'all just comment so I can see them, man. Because I know one part when I caught it, it was around the prom time. I caught it when she was talking about around the prom time.
The $300 prom dress,
but she was steady telling her like, you better make sure you do what you got to do, because if you don't, you're gonna be just like the rest of them, dressed like the rest of the women. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Pretty much trying to tell her to handle her business before she leave.
Man,
this shit's crazy, bro. And this is why I say to the people over there, team,
and motherfuckers believe, and motherfuckers
y'all ain't gotta like this man.
They believe this dumb ass Dolphin Hotel story, the dumbest fucking story of all fucking times. Like, this is the dumbest shit of all time, but motherfuckers put it on television, and dumb motherfuckers sit up here and believe this shit. That a motherfucker gonna sit up here, don't know a bitch, don't know a motherfucker from a can of goddamn paint, just off some conversation. A motherfucker in their 40s, man. In their 40s. I'm in my 40s. Ain't no fucking way I can sense a bogus situation or some shit that's off in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? And I know he probably sent something was off shit. The motherfucking police came to his shit. Ain't no dicks getting hard after the cops done came. You're going to have to give me a minute. I'm good. You know what I mean? I mean, shit. I mean, at a point, people gotta realize.
Well, Derek, you ain't never lied.
Shit, ain't no penises getting hard. Ain't no shit like that. The trauma is real. I'm good. You go ahead. Nah, shawty, I'll see you later. Not, hey, oh, they gone now. All clear. Not even thinking motherfuckers could be listening at the door. No, I'm good. That shit crazy.
And they think, soon the police showed up, Kel's ass. That shit
was over. And then, especially after all of this nigga done been through. Hell no, I'm good. Shit, it don't take. Look, I'm like, it don't take shit to turn me off. I'm like, I'm damn near like female now. It don't take shit, bitch. What you say? Oh no, we can't even do shit. Nah, hell no. Motherfucker be done saying some fucked up shit, and I can't even go no further. Like, oh damn. And back in the day, I could get past some stupid. I could get past back in the day a female saying some stupid shit, and I can still hit. Now I can't. I done got to the point of I can't even touch you. You dumb as fuck.
Yeah, Derek. Let's go. Let's stop right there at that point. And I'm gonna ask you this question. You probably already seen it. Did you see what Malika Andrews tried to do to Jalen Rose?
Carry out. Do you guys still have the
What happened, man? Another one of these moments.
There's a video out, Derek, man. He came on NBA Today. Jalen Rose came on NBA Today and was dapping people up. And he gave a side hug to Malika Andrews. And Malika Andrews up there talking about get your finger out of my armpit. Like, the man had 4 fingers on this woman's shoulder and his thumb. His hands wasn't nowhere near her armpit.
Let me get the meat lover.
Oh my gosh!
But she tried to get Jalen Rose hemmed up on live TV, bro.
Cool. Thank you.
He had to go on Twitter. I don't know if he had to go on Instagram. I think it was on Instagram or Twitter to address that shit.
Oh man, these it's like everybody wants to be that victim, and he made me feel uncomfortable and all this shit. I'm like, your comfort level is kind of on you. Ain't nobody.
If you pay attention to the pay attention to the sports networks now, you start to see more and more women.
Now check this shit out, man. Look, one of the things that I know is that people act like motherfuckers ain't been aware of sexual harassment in the workplace, or men being foul, or females being abused, taken advantage of, whatever the fuck. This shit has been known ever since I've been alive, okay? It was a movie back in the day with fucking Lily Tomlin and Dolly Parton and some other chick, 9 to 5. Sally Field, I believe. 9 to fucking 5.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
With Dabney
actually, that was Jane Fonda was another chick.
With Jane Fonda, yeah, Jane Fonda was she could have got it too. But yeah, 9 to 5 was the shit back in the day. About, workplace sexual harassment. Dabney Coleman was the dude, right? It was like Dabney Coleman or some shit. But yeah.
Yeah, that was him.
So it's been aware. People have been aware, and the females got, and in the end, the females got up, fam. They hemmed him up, all type of shit. Set him up, hemmed him up, and it's crazy because people act like it's no awareness. Nobody knows and nobody cares that women are out here and things have been happening to them. Man, shit. Those are lies. As many serial killers as done been caught. If didn't nobody give a shit about women and shit, wouldn't nobody be looking for no serial killers when females get killed. I mean, I don't want to hear none of that shit that females been talking about they ain't had no voice. Because all I know is that you remember on the download remix, the chick scream rape and R. Kelly got his ass whooped.
Yep, I heard that song the other day, and I was like, aware. Wow, there it is.
We've been aware.
He said, "I'll be damned, that silly bitch screaming rape,"
and that's what you get for that download shit. So people act like we're unaware, like we don't know, like people don't know that the women have had a voice the whole time, the whole damn time. A woman in distress, that's been a whole thing that we used to always see, even on cartoons with cartoon characters throwing their jacket over water so a female can walk over it. It's something that was called chivalry that men had. Opening up doors for women and everything. You know what I'm saying? Always put your woman first and all of this stuff that I've heard all my life, but females ain't got a voice and ain't being catered to in this world. To the point where if they didn't have shit and they had some kids, they can get on the assistance and get a roof over their head, something a man can't even do. We can't get no damn assistance. We can go to jail and get a roof over our head that way. But other than that, we can't be out here doing not a hot nothing, but opening up our legs, having kids. And not all females, but there's some females out there that do that. They have their children just to have a check. And they don't give a damn about sorting them out when they get to a certain age. Let's keep it real.
Speak on it. Speak on it, man. As a single father, man, I can't do half of that these women do around
Help for the help. I ain't gonna say half. I don't get no goddamn help with my son.
Shit.
None.
Huh. Tell the truth.
If I don't work, shit.
Y'all don't eat.
Damn right.
That's it.
Motherfuckers out here playing games, acting like females ain't had a voice. I'm like, this shit crazy. Shit, the child support system proved to me. Child support system proved to me a long time ago. Females got a voice.
Yep.
Because no matter what you damn doing, no matter what you damn doing outside that court system, these females can run you right up in the damn funnies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Like you ain't, and put you in front of a judge, and the judge will treat you like you ain't never did shit for your kid.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. All the woman got to do is say she mad. And there's no knock against women that take care of their kids, but
no, because there's some phenomenal mothers out here. But you got a person like a Alice Clary and an Angelo Clary, which from what you can see, all they did was argue and fuss and shit and act stupid with each other. In the text messages, it was proven their relationship was dumb as hell.
And look at how
I'm talking
her.
About sexual frustration.
That's your treated him. That's your wife. She wouldn't even call her mama. She was telling Angelo, that's your wife.
Yep. She said sexual frustration, cheating, and abuse that she was suffering at the hands of Angelo Clary. Now, she ain't got no reason to lie to her own damn daughter that's in the house with them and probably done seen her get the shit slapped out of her 1,000 times. Because that seems like that might be the type of nigga he might be.
Or we can also say she was trying to get some money. She was trying to make her daughter feel sorry. But I believe that shit went on though.
I don't know, man.
At this point with this motherfucker Alice Clary, but I don't doubt it, because he went to jail. Allegedly, he was in jail before the girl went to R. Kelly. They tried to put on R. Kelly or whatever, and he got out, and the play was already in the move, in the making. I'm not sure how that shit went. But you got out and you got on board instead of calling that shit.
Because think about it. He was doing all the talking.
You didn't call it out. You got on board.
Yeah, he was doing all the talking. After that, she started being quiet. And you ain't heard shit from her since.
Especially after these text messages came out, she went underground.
Man.
Matter of fact, when them text messages got so
came out, lifetime off.
Man, she wasn't even on the third Lifetime installment nowhere. Because they knew if they'd have brought her on there, their credibility would be even further shot than it already is.
I mean,
but isn't that ironic how the text messages shit came out after he got sentenced in New York the next day?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because it was said earlier. They said, even with everything going on in New York trial, they said we can't bring the information out because that's helping him. We're not trying to help him. Which means you got information that you holding on that trial, and you ain't supposed to be holding that shit back.
You know what, man? If not for nothing, the only way that they was gonna get him was like that, man.
Real talk.
That was the only way, bro. That was the only way they could get him. That's why they denied him bond and threw him in jail. Because they had no evidence. So in order to get any evidence, they had to steal. They had to listen to phone calls and shit. This is one of the things that the feds do. The 98% conviction rate ain't by accident, man. They have unlimited resources and they use the resources they ain't even supposed to fucking use. Shit is damn illegal. listening to all this man and giving it away, flipping witnesses, flipping people to get their testimony to go the way you want to go because of these goofy bastards that decide they want to sort their kid out. And then people like Asante McGee get mad because she was stealing, just like the little fashion designer chick was stealing, and all these females around here was stealing. Every last one of them was clipping the man because that's why Lanita Carter got pissed, because she felt like just because his name was R. Kelly, he was supposed to give her $1,000 for a hair braid job. No. You're going to get paid what the price say that you said that you did your homegirl hair from. And how the hell, you know what I'm saying, you're going to talk about a hair braid style that you only do, but it's in a video and you didn't do it? Wow. Okay. And people let these people say this shit on TV. Don't challenge them because they want to be mad at a man. Alpha black male sex symbol for 30 years. The epitome of black music excellence. Again, you do this too.
Yeah, the greatest singer-songwriter of the modern era that you done basically did this to.
Right. This is the second time in my lifetime I've seen you try to do this shit to black excellence in music.
Yeah, especially when a lot of that black excellence is about to be turned over to him as far as his own public permanent ownership. Because I find it ironic with the timing of everything that's happened, especially since this man has got multiple anniversaries of his albums, each from between 20th, 25th, and 30th anniversaries of a lot of his materials have been starting to come out ever since 2017.
I mean, just imagine if Michael Jackson was alive and had his masters and his anniversary for Thriller, it came to fuck up, how much money he would have.
I'll tell you this. If Michael Jackson was alive, I don't think R. Kelly would be going through some of this stuff that he's going through right now.
No.
And he would still have that goddamn Sony catalog too.
Right. Because Sony wouldn't be able to make a move on R. Kelly the way they're doing if Mike was alive.
Shit, ask Little Richard. Little Richard said Michael Jackson helped him get his publishing and royalties and shit.
I want to ask you.
What was that?
Yeah. Hey, Derek, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Now it was I know you came in late and shit. We had talked about a lot of different shit, but we just pointed out two more scenarios. Even though you just exposed the big thing with the with the spending the money and I had sex with this chick, but we brought up in Polk County when Angelo and them reached out to the girl was when the young woman was with R. Kelly, and the police told them that they couldn't investigate because the woman wouldn't cooperate. So if she was why would they need her to cooperate if she's a minor? Right?
Right.
Then you fast forward to 2018 when the FBI was investigating him. They closed the investigation because they found no wrongdoing. So that means if he would have been a minor when he was fucking with her, that would have been a crime, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So why would they say they found no wrongdoing in 2018? Then you come back in January of 2019, you come with a superseding indictment after surviving R. Kelly.
Like I said, when everybody get immunity, something wrong.
That's another thing. They were handing out immunity like they were handing out Halloween candy.
Say free government cheese, baby. You can get some immunity if you go ahead and tell them that nigga. We know you got that PPP loan last year.
Yep.
Or threaten one of your fucking family members. Shit, I sent his ass to jail. How about it?
Yeah, and say somebody was on a videotape and it wasn't that person on the tape. You say they just look like them, but you say, hey, that was them. We're going ahead and promise them $14 million. And then they don't get a dime of it.
Because I'm sitting up there, I'm like, if they got all these motherfucking footages of them cussing people out about stealing and shit, off of iPads and shit, I'm like, this is recent shit that's done popped off.
Shit, they're the ones that said that they had 100 devices and didn't even bring a beeper to damn court.
Yeah, they said he was balling somebody out about stealing some money and shit.
They was Lisa Van Allen.
Watches.
Lisa Van Allen up there talking about he left the Rolex around. Yeah, they're talking about I didn't steal it. He left it there. Bitch, it wasn't yours to begin with.
Somebody leaves something and you know it's theirs and you don't give it back, that's literally stealing. That's just that's what stealing is.
That's the literal definition.
Precisely what stealing is. Somebody leaves something somewhere and you take that shit. You don't know if he was going to come back for his watch. Obviously, he did, and he know it was gone. He left it there. Boy, I swear to God. Man, he should have left you there. That's what he should have did.
And then what you said in that Vlad interview talking about, well, you had the tape, and then you was talking to Keith and Chuck, and it's like, well, I didn't give him an offer for money for the tape and the offer, but if somebody offered you $250,000, you wouldn't take it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she been on one.
Mm-hmm. And then her baby daddy, Ewell Brown, saying that he helped initiate the whole thing.
She came down crying. She came down there crying about that money.
Mm-hmm. And she was really crying when she was talking about when the U.S. Marshals had to go get her when she said she ain't feel like going to court no more.
Yeah.
That's because her punk ass knew she was lying. They was gonna catch you with it. Oh, you was already 18, chick. You just changed your age to 17 because you thought you was gonna get some money.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And that's the game plan. You be done met him in one month and claim you met him in another one.
And say that you was 17 and you was actually 18. That was one of the slick shit. That was the slick shit that she tried to pull. That one of them so-called accusers tried to pull. In Baltimore, one of the chicks from Baltimore. She was like, well, when R. Kelly was on tour with LL Cool J in 1995, that it was in Baltimore, and they were sexually assaulted in a hotel room. Now here's the thing. First off, the tour wasn't in 95 because his third album that he promoted on that tour didn't come out till November of 95. So once again, how can you come out with a tour in 6 weeks by the end of the year and you only have barely one single come out?
Right.
You ain't gonna have no time to do that shit in less than 6 months before the end of the year. So the tour didn't start off till the spring of 96. But see, her age back then, if it was 1995, she would have been 17. But if it was 1996, she was 18.
Mm-hmm. But remember, she didn't remember when she was born either. You remember that? How the fuck you not gonna know when your birthday is? Fuck out of here.
I think I was born on. I think it was 76. No, was it 77? I'm not sure. I get kind of confused. Did you ain't never seen your birth certificate?
And then look, common sense. 2008, she perjured herself. So what the fuck makes she thought she was gonna get away with it this time when she did the same shit over again?
Mm-hmm. And more shit came out.
Yeah.
Even more shit came out, more lies that you done told than came to the forefront, you goofy heifer.
Oh, come bucket ass heifer. Thought she was getting away with something.
I'm talking about you go get this.
Answer McGill said, "Come bucket."
You go get this crackhead, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the girl is a crackhead. Let's not get twisted.
Right.
I know a crackhead when I see one you on Vlad TV licking your chops like that. Let me know that it was hurting for a fix. Lets me know I'm from the streets, baby girl. You need to get off the drugs. It's fucking with
I had to go get me a little Mexi milk, man. God damn.
He said she over there dealing with the cracking, okay? And so, you got all of these females out here that got all these problems, and they want to blame their problems on the fact that they met R. Kelly one day and may or may not have had sex with him.
Mm-hmm. So Lisa Van Allen, every time Lisa Van Allen come around, we gotta say release the Kraken.
I promise. My ass cracking. Shit. She tells vicious lies, man. She ain't shit. I ain't never seen nothing like it, man. Like they let this chick lie again, lie over.
And repeatedly lie.
Y'all don't get this woman out the damn paint. I know so.
And tell the same lie.
I was in the threesome with her, and he said that people this bad. No, you wasn't, man. Look, you was raggedy looking in the I Wish video, son.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm like, this ain't no peace. What is this? Regular looking heifer. But see, the thing about it is, with our good brother R. Kelly, is that he could find a booger wolf to fall in love with now,
right?
Because Drea is quintessential booger wolf. She's classic swamp donkey. And she's the, oh my god, that's a ugly on another level. That's unprecedented.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear what your boy Corey Holcomb said about her?
What did you say?
Corey Holcomb said first of all, that's an ugly bitch off the top. I'm gonna say it. And then he said, R. Kelly, let me tell you something. Her throw skills must be immaculate.
Immaculate.
And she got her throat must be.
I think it's all that flexibility.
And he also said her throat must be holy. Holy throat.
She athletic, you know what I'm saying? And she got an athletic body. I get it. You can get past a little ugliness. But I bet you know how she looked when she cried. Oh shit! Just to stop her from crying. Like, here, bitch, take whatever the fuck you want. Just don't make that face no more. Shit.
Like my homeboy said, if you got an ugly with a badass body, just put a paper bag over her head and keep doing with your thing.
Mm-hmm. Man, funny y'all should say that because I saw an episode of A Different World had me crying when Ron saw this one bad chick. And he said, and Dwayne saw it too. He said, "Hold up, man. We got to be conscious of something. You know, it could be a case of dreamboat body but shipwreck face."
Yeah, straight up.
And man, it's like one girl. It's like one girl. She turned around, boy. Woo,
bro. So like, it's this one chick, man, that work at this Penn Station restaurant by the house. Now I ain't been up there in a minute, but when I saw her, she always had a banging body, but she had a mask on, because of the COVID shit. So I went back in there recently, and she was still in there, man, and the mask was off, and I was like so fucking disappointed. I'm like, damn, I thought you was a bad one. I'm like, yo, lip don't think. Oh shit! Oh my god, it's all fucked up. No, I'm like, you just a regular bitch. I thought you was bad. Body was banging, and face. Oh shit! I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'm cool.
You just so she just basically killed your fantasy off top.
Man, I was like, oh, boo. I'm like, I was disappointed. Shit, I ain't even really want the sandwich no more. I was just like, fuck, man. Because I was going to crack on her, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and crack. If she's looking like something, I'm like, if I knew it. Nope. She wasn't looking like shit. I was like, okay, let me get my sandwich and get the fuck out of here. Ain't nothing for me. There's nothing to see here. And, nope. Not at all. Shit. For real, that mask shit had motherfucker fucked up a couple years ago. Shit, I couldn't crack on nothing. I don't know what she look like. I can't. Pull your mask down a little bit. Shit. Let me see your top lip. Shit. Nah, man, but that shit crazy, man. They done put this man through all this shit over some fucking. Oh my God, Alice Clary, you ain't shit. You really, we got the detailed messages. You better go ahead and lie about your shit. You might have to tell them. You might just have to go and come clean. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers was under false pretenses the whole time.
Right.
Now,
but the whole thing is.
So my question
I hope to
is,
see the other side.
I got issues because my thing is
I want to see the other side gonna hold them accountable.
The hotel shit never happened. It didn't even go down like that. Like they said it went down. I'd be surprised if security even came up there. Or whatever the fuck. Or they may I don't know. I really don't know. Because they get on the phone with the woman, she grown, she can do what she want to do. So they like, all right, peace, nigga. If you ever need somebody to do security for you, here's the card and shit. Man, that's R. Kelly. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is on their security up there tripping.
But see the thing about people like us that really think outside of what motherfuckers say, we already made that conclusion that the hotel shit didn't go down the way that they try to say it went down.
At all. I mean, period. He sung for the nigga, sounded like shit, probably sung one of his songs, didn't listen to her mama, and sing the 3 songs that she told her to sing. And he gave her some fucking advice. Motherfuckers knocked on the damn door. She probably tried him.
But then I also pointed out that too. That what's up, Big Cat? And when Angelo and them called and reported the shit initially, they said that the incident took place in Kissimmee. And I say, how ironic is it that they end up moving to Kissimmee after that? That's what Richard Arline them blew the car up at.
Mm-hmm.
I said, this shit, the type of game that these people play, they sat around, but they crossed their T's, but they didn't dot every I. They didn't think that Now, Kel still had Bun. If he still had Greenberg and them, shit, he'll be sitting down hoping on a wishing well. But Jennifer coming in, combing through this shit.
I'm
Hold on.
talking about on another level.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't right. Because how do we get this far? But also look at the fact that Ann Donnelly wouldn't allow them to present certain evidence into the court.
Right, because they was trying to get a conviction. It was a concerted effort, man.
Mm-hmm.
The court, and the prosecution.
So now this shit to me, man. I look back at this video that I did from a year ago, man, and hear the shit that I'm hearing now. I'm like, man, that says a lot because, like I say, for Azrael, that's all four of us. If we ride in the car together, y'all three hop out and go rob a bank. Ain't no way in hell that I'm gonna be able to convince these people I didn't know what was going on.
You was involved, nigga. You knew what was
Yeah, but you know, my job was to drive the car. Yeah, true enough. Yeah, you know, I was a lookout person. Yeah, Azrael, you was more than a lookout person though. You was the key player.
You was the undercover.
Yeah, you had to hold your composure and everything. You know what I'm saying? But then now, but like I say, I want to see if these people on the other side is gonna have the same energy towards Alice and Angelo and those people that they had for R. Kelly. It's proof that, well, if he didn't have sex with her, I'd buy her breasts and all this different shit. So I'm quite sure he would spend $20,000 on her. She had to be 18 to get goddamn breasts shit did.
Them titties didn't get done immediately, I'm sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she would have to be of a consent age, and of an age where her parents would have to sign for the shit. Wouldn't have to. But why would your parents sign for you some titties?
But if you go back to the Florida incident, though, the officers that shit right there just keep on catching my attention. They said they couldn't investigate because the daughter wasn't cooperating. How is she a minor then?
Make you wonder. It's all a mess, man. It's all crazy.
And remember, they raided his house, but he ended up getting off on that shit because they had an illegal warrant.
Now, and it's funny because if it don't ever come out in the wash, trust me, it's going to come out in that final rinse. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we finna rinse this shit out now.
Just
ain't
like
no
the
stopping us. Ain't no stopping us. We're going to keep bringing that logic to the situation and that clear-cut understanding to the situation, man. Make it easy for people to understand it. And fuck all the games. We eliminating the bullshit and calling it straight like it is. All liquor, no chaser. But jonjelyn, hopefully you got your answer tonight. And we kept it light on y'all. We kept it light. You know what I'm saying? We kept it real light for y'all, but straight direct.
When the Gayle King ass needs to be fired behind this shit because she's not.
Oh yeah.
You're
I
not
can't
a
wait
journalist.
to see what she got to say about her best friend Alice and her madam daughter Azrael. Now it goes back to the first Gayle King interview was truthful, and the other ones was bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you exactly how this is gonna go down with Gayle King. When all of this does a complete 180 the other way, and people are gonna start throwing up, you're gonna start hearing about all these lawsuits that R. Kelly gonna be filing. Lifetime gonna jump out and try to save They'll try to save face because they're gonna start releasing those unedited interviews with those so-called accusers.
Would they do anything to you? No.
They're gonna start releasing them. Then if he files a lawsuit against TMZ gonna throw them under the bus and say, wait a minute, they came to us and told us this story. And then TMZ gonna turn around and start suing Tim Savage and everybody else involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gayle King, he gonna be, I promise you, this hit the news, Gayle King gonna either be on vacation or off, she's gonna be on vacation. She ain't gonna come back until the story died out. Because she is not gonna want the backlash that's gonna come with this.
Because it's unethical reporting, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But it goes against that journalistic integrity, as they call it. And Real trying to say R. Kelly made her write this letter. How the fuck did he make you write this letter to your brother? And this letter that you wrote to your brother is saying everything that the text messages between you and your mama said.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of it, how he gonna make you write a letter that he can't read himself?
Hello.
Right.
He ain't got hooked on phonics to help him out.
Thank you.
Azrael, you're in trouble. You probably finna go to jail your damn self.
Damn, that was good. Shit, salute. God damn it. Last call for alcohol.
That nigga said we got the last 30 minutes. We got about 5 more songs left. You know what I mean? So we gonna do a couple slides.
Yeah.
We're gonna put on
the club will already be closed in our area, but
no shit.
Look, man.
Unless you go into an after-hour spot somewhere that still might be sliding, still be open.
Look, man, I done drove to Pizza Hut and everything, man.
Man. The things that they tried to take one of the coldest R&B motherfuckers that fill a dance floor up with people, nigga. His music is to fill a dance floor up, bro. At the club. Like, what the fuck? Is y'all kidding me?
Yep. And as a prime example, put on Feeling on Your Booty in the club. Dude,
people they be running to the floor. You can grab ass. You can do whatever you want to do.
Especially if it's that one bad chick you've been eyeing half the night.
Like bing, 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 bing. By the time that second one come, the floor is full.
Mm-hmm.
Bing, 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 bing. He's like, oh shit, we out here. And you hear everybody in the club, shit. That should be funny as hell, man. I miss them days.
And you know, and the strange part about it, sometimes that song go out, you look at one chick, but then there's another one that's in your vicinity that's just as bad, and you didn't see it, and she just happened to just pop up.
Mm-hmm.
You look up, you're like, where the hell did she come from? You're like, oh hell. Like, grab a hat by the hand, get your ass on here, let's go.
Man, I'm telling you, man, they tried to take the man's music away from us. Like, damn, I'm like, y'all, why would y'all mute? What? We mute, and y'all just gonna take this man off the radio? But what y'all doing is y'all literally raising the value of his music.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
This man literally finna been to beat the feds in the state.
And about what? 90% of the media?
Yeah, 100.
Man, Tasha K gonna lose her motherfucking mind when he come with the lawsuit for her ass, because that'd be the first person I'll sue.
That bitch gonna talk. I mean, my bad. I ain't even call her bitch. But it's so hard not to. But
hey, the haircut fits.
She gonna walk into the lion's den somewhere over there in Africa.
Look, like I said, I can't take a woman seriously that looks like Daffy Duck with the beak shot off.
Wow. Yeah, a little bit. Loudmouth heifer.
Yeah, but
I mean, man, I swear she just, and I hate.
Hell, I got one shot for you, my brother. Happy birthday.
Got that
Hey,
jack.
man. Hey, let me say something, man. This is real shit. To be 54, man.
Woo, shit. I don't think I was ready for that one.
to be 54, man, and living during this time, man, I would never even imagine, homie, for real. And to meet brothers like y'all, and to be able to come somewhere where not only the shit is genuine, but it's real, and just talking behind the scenes and all this other kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm appreciative, man, because it's a lot of fuckery going on, and I'm not saying I'm perfect, but to be raising my son and watching him grow up, man, and my two oldest kids are grown and they out the house doing their thing, and to listen to other brothers, share their information in terms of this case and all other kind of shit. I couldn't ask to be around better people, man. And like we said before, and I said this before, we're gonna meet up in person. And it's gonna be genuine, even then.
Right.
But I look back, man, and I go, damn, because it was funny. A dude at work, he said, "Hey, man, it's your birthday." I was like, "Yeah, it's on that Sunday." He was like, "How old are you?" I said, 54. He said, "Get the fuck out of here." Like 45, maybe. I said, "Nah, bro, I'm 54." He was like, "God damn, you don't even look your age, man." I said, "You know what? That just goes to show you I don't live a hard life. I live a peaceful life. I ain't trying to catch nothing. I ain't looking for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever God had for me, it's gonna be there. But at the end of the day, I got options.
Yep.
So live every day like it's your last one, but always know, give it everything you motherfucking got.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
yes, sir,
man, I'm blessed. I'm fortunate, and this shit ain't easy. Don't get me wrong. Some days it's hard to get up, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I've never felt better, man, and I enjoy it. So I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to all the people' birthday, whether it was last month, coming up in the next day or the week or two. Salute to you. Enjoy yourself, cause I'm a damn sure enjoy mine until the end of the month.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sir Miguel, I'm taking a shot for you. I'm taking a shot for you also right now.
You know what? And not for nothing, man. One thing that
it is.
I ain't taking no shots tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm easily passing out. You know me. I gotta do everything I can to stay woke. You know what I mean? So, but not for nothing, man. You know what? The thing about this fight is interesting because we got people who, like me, I've been around for R. Kelly's entire career. I saw it from the very beginning. I watched the first and only season of Big Brother. You know, so the entire career. I remember when he first came out with his first single with Mr. Lee, "Hey Love." I remember when that shit dropped.
Mm-hmm.
It was Mr. Lee and R. Kelly. Wasn't no public announcement, wasn't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you heard she's got that vibe on the, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh shit. It sounded like, you know what I'm saying, some new Jack Swain, and then he flipped it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Aaliyah hit the scene, and then, she's an attractive young lady, attractive young man, both of them in the music industry, and people get to chirping and they say, what is they doing? And blah, 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 blah. And the rumors and the BET interview and the matching outfit, and bam, here we go. Started a rumor that carried him throughout his whole entire career. And it's sad to see somebody who's humble and thankful for where they were in life. They always gave that acknowledgement, to have these devils come and take it away without properly investigating, not even really asking this man any type of questions or anything about what's going on. Just believe these people and take this shit for face value and not give one of our national treasures a chance. A fucking chance. You know, you do what you want to do when you want to do it, and you decide that you want to chase what you want to chase when you want to chase it. Just like Jennifer Bonjean said, they could have charged this man time and time again over for the shit that they've been talking about, but they chose not to. But it took a docuseries to refuel. If you can't change your energy for shit. Keep the same energy you had, because you had the same energy. The right energy was, you wasn't fucking with it. Leave them alone. That was the correct energy. But you allow for people to get your pitchforks, hit you with catchphrases and stupid ass slogans. Don't nobody care about black women. The welfare system sure the fuck has for years. We know we do as black men, but we get shitted on by our own women.
Yes, sir. Speak on that shit.
And truth be told, we got some beautiful black women out here to take care of us. But then we got those that will throw us under the bus because they don't like the skin that they in.
Or they went and had a baby by a fucked up nigga, or they got into a relationship with a fucked up nigga. So they let what one man did reflect on all men.
Absolutely.
And did not boy R. Kelly write a song on the R album called One Man?
Yeah.
One man. He said there can only be one me.
And then he had a song called One Man Can Make a Woman Hate All men.
One man can make a woman hate all men. I was jamming that the other night when we was on here.
Oh, bro, man, I'm telling you, the thing about it is, to me, I just feel like people are waking up to this shit. And the more of this shit start coming out, the better off it's gonna be. We gonna get the information that we need to carry us through and carry him through to freedom. Because I promise you, I'm not crazy. And before it was ever a text message, before I ever saw any of that shit, when I was listening to Alice in these fucking interviews, it wasn't mathing. Like, wait a minute, that sound like a side out here. Y'all did this shit. Y'all a permission slip, a note to Valerie Payton. What the hell? I'm like, who does this?
Shit, Derek. Not only that, when them motherfuckers said when they first came out with the whole surviving R. Kelly shit, and I ain't even watching shit. I said, here comes some bullshit.
Nah, man, when you see these fools on Surviving R. Kelly, these dumbass Clary sitting in front at the studio, on the side of the damn studio, picking up pebbles. Azriel, Tink, Azriel.
What they say?
Are you in there? Tink.
Then they said we knew she wasn't in there, but we were just trying to see if there was some other girls in there.
Oh, I see. There she is. Hey, woo. The fuck out of here. All that fucking drama and bullshit. And these people believe that shit and they throwing pebbles. If my daughter in somewhere, I'm driving a car in that motherfucker. We ain't throwing no rocks in shit. Where my pistol at?
Exactly.
That was my daughter. What a boy told Chills, that was my daughter inside the Trump Tower. I get in that truck and drive through the front door.
Yeah.
Damn sure we had no cameras.
We trying to have a press conference.
And seeing that whole part right there kills the whole narrative that they've been putting out. Because How can you be on Surviving R. Kelly or whatnot, or any of these other documentaries, throwing pebbles at a damn window when y'all been putting reports talking about he got women chained up, held hostages, eating feces, and pissing in buckets, but you throwing pebbles at the damn window?
Not no real rocks, pebbles.
Right.
Pea
gravel.
You throw a pea gravel at it. Pink. I'm like, y'all ain't making nothing happen.
And not only that, to even do the fucking press conference in front of his fucking house. Really? Get the fuck out of here.
How can you jump out there and talk about, even though if our daughter ain't in there, we know that there's somebody other daughter up in there. Nigga, who?
Yeah, Alice did all that shit till her truth came out. That motherfucker has disappeared.
You pimped your daughter.
Man, Hey, y'all, I hate to have to get off, man, but I know it's late. My son, he got to get his hair braided in the morning, and I'll be damn. I missed his hair appointment, goddamn, because it'd be hard to get back in there.
Oh, I understand.
Hey,
do what you gotta do.
Salute to Lil Vi. God damn it, I'm drinking for you, man. Happy birthday, early birthday, goddamn it.
Yeah, Lil Vi birthday Tuesday, man. My son getting up to be 14, man.
Yeah,
damn right.
I was glad to go ahead and get it in with y'all for a minute.
Sure.
Yes,
man, I was happy to see you. I'm like, what the fuck, damn it!
He done popped up he done popped up on this scene. And Sir Miguel, you saw me with my product. I done took a shot for you.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Too,
Well, shit, I be damned.
More progress, man. Out, man. He's locked up. One of the two. Nigga don't go missing this long.
You know. Look, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. May God richest blessings be upon you. To the people in the chat, stay the course. Keep doing your thing, and don't let nobody knock you off your motherfucking square.
Oh yeah, man. 414, man. 414. I remember that. 414. That's briefing for the New York.
Yes, sir. I'll drink again that night too.
That shit's gonna be dope. That's dope.
And for New York, yeah.
That's gonna be the woo boy. Text me. Well, the text that's she only gonna point out in the circuit court just the constitutional violation, which Kelly was the first one.
I mean, truth be told, there's so many ways to get this man, but we gonna talk about that on another time. Well, you got to go ahead and get your son together.
Yeah, I gotta get my ass together to get to sleep so I don't oversleep. So he can.
You got to be responsible, man.
Yeah.
I'll eventually fall asleep at some point in time.
Yeah. All right, man. Y'all be cool. I'm gonna drop off, man. Y'all be good, man.
For sure.
All right, Derek, man.
All right, Derek.
All right, for sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop on off too.
All right, man.
Appreciate your vibe for having me on. Sir Miguel, once again, happy birthday to you. I know this gonna be your birthday month because I know you stretching it for. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
I'll text y'all tomorrow, man, and see what y'all want to break down. Then we come back tomorrow night and do it again. Hey, y'all better get me on these nights while y'all can. I'm finna be going back to day shift. So.
Oh no shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm finna be going back to days after 2 years, man.
Okay, well, I can tell you one of the first things we need to go ahead and go over. We need to go ahead and go over this Michael Levinati Gayle King connection.
Okay, well, we can do that tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay.
That's definitely one of the main things we got to touch on.
Well, definitely, we can definitely go over there tomorrow, and we can go over the Alice Clare interview. with Gayle King and listen back at some of the shit she had to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, shout out to everybody. Y'all
Hopefully find them damn text messages wherever they get around here floating. I know Infamous Sylvia had them on her platform, but
Yeah.
it came out in Pacer, which I don't have a Pacer, but I don't know. I'm gonna be looking around.
Yeah, I think when I creeped in a little bit, I think she said it was 172 pages of text messages.
God damn.
Something like that. I think she said she was on just number 30. I think she said she was just on number 36 or 34 or some shit like that. So she said she might have to do 2 or 3 parts of the shit.
Right, that's a 10 page. That's a 10 cents a paper. 137, 170 some pages.
Yeah, I think she said it was either 176 or 136. It was something up there, but it was high. It was a high ass number. I said, God damn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to look in. I don't know. I gotta search around to see who got help me out, man.
Okay.
Cause it'll be nice to be able to get them motherfuckers.
You ain't lying.
You know, but we moving and we moving and growing slowly. You know, slowly but surely. But you know, we gonna keep them slow and steady. Wins the race. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Everybody in the chat, man, I want to salute to y'all for being the best chat on YouTube. I tell y'all that all the time, man. Without y'all in the chat, this shit ain't possible. Salute to everybody on the panel. My Uncle Sir Miguel, my Uncle Derek, my Uncle Jeff, my Uncle J-Rock. And shout out to the ones that you didn't see tonight. Uncle Muse, Jeff, Lex, Lil Mac, Classy, Progress. Shit, that's it, man.
I be damn.
I appreciate each and every one of y'all that always come and rock out with me, man, most definitely, because like I said, we can get on here and talk amongst each other, that's one thing, but to have a community of people that's talking and on the same page with no discrepancies, going back and forth, arguing, that's what it's about.
Yes, sir.
So until next time, Dean, we forgot Dean. I always eat in the mic. Dean. They be like, hey, in the mic.
And Lex.
My bad. Yeah, Lex hit me up today, but I was asleep.
Oh, okay.
Thought about going to the bingo hall with him down here by my house, but I was asleep.
Hey, you talked to T. Glenn lately?
I haven't talked to T. Glenn, man. He texted me the other day, but I had got my last few nights at work had been so busy. I hadn't been able to get to him. I know he told me he texted me and said he had been in the hospital. I'm gonna make it. I'm glad you said that. Tomorrow morning when I'm getting my hair, I'm gonna call and reach out to him.
Okay.
What's going on with him? I ain't heard from Unc in a couple days still, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to reach out to Unc too. It ain't like Unc gonna hit me up or send me a text message or something.
Yeah, well, shit, man. I go back into the office on Monday. I'm like, shit.
Man, I know that working at home shit, that shit had you spoiled, man. But I'm gonna hit y'all boys up offline, man, because y'all gonna laugh at some shit. But I'm gonna hit y'all up about it though. And,
for sure.
Y'all gonna laugh at this. But like I said, man, shout out to everybody. Thanks, Lavish Lady. I gotta figure out moderators.
Shout out to Lavish Lady.
For the moderators, man, I'm gonna have to put something together. If you're a moderator on my channel, I'm gonna need for you to email me because we're gonna have to do something about the moderators. I mean, I know I got a lot of moderators on this channel, but we're gonna have to we're gonna cut down on the moderators, and we're gonna cut down on the moderators, and we're gonna try to share the information with the moderators that do be on the channel. Copy and paste. Like the t-shirt link, the 24-hour live link, all that different stuff like that. So we're gonna try to get all that stuff set up and situated to where the people that's moderating can help Lavish Lady out. I know some people in the chat be helping out with the make sure you like, share, and subscribe. So I want to do some. I want to figure out how I can get the notes to everybody that need to be copied and pasted to the chat during the live. So, and I appreciate everybody that do it, and I'm gonna try my best to get to everybody. With something, for your participation and time. For everybody, time is valuable. So,
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
For the concert tonight. Okay. Well, we finna get ready to get up out here. You can catch this replay, Darlene, until you fall asleep, and then guess what? When you wake up, you can finish.
Mm-hmm.
Saying, man, again, man, salute 54 years around this thing, man. Hope, and I'm wishing you another one plus more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, man, as always, I appreciate you having me on the panel, man, and you got my support 1,000% the long way.
Already.
And, if you need anything and I got it, holler at me, man. I'll get it. If I don't have it, I'll find a way to get it.
Already, man. And just like that, say no more.
Sir. I'll let you.
All right.
All right, later.